Test. All right. I'm hoping that we are able to stay in game and we don't get disconnected a whole bunch. They've been having a bunch of server issues today. Let's see how we go. So the three that we can choose from to start, we got Wingrave, Silo, and Nis.
What are you waiting for?
Nis was pretty cool in the one beta that I played. I've played all three of them actually. Trying to decide between Wingrave and Silo. Wingrave, more up in your face. He does have like some utility and stuff.
I am ready to serve.
Kind of feeling Wingrave.
What are you waiting for?
Although I do like some dot and fire damage stuff with Silo. We'll go Silo first actually, I think. Let's see how we do.
We lived in an age of wonders. We wove magic into steel and shaped the elements with our words. And yet, even in this golden age, there were stories of cities falling to darkness, of a force reaching from the shadows. We didn't believe them.
That looks like Venomous.
Until it came for us.
That's Kairos, I think.
The beacons had always been a part of our world. We never knew who created them, or that someday they would return.
I don't remember any of the. I don't remember any of these cutscenes for the beta. I can't remember if they had them. Maybe like the most recent beta they had it, but in the original, the first couple betas, I don't think they had any cutscenes or anything.
But we weren't defenseless. We must get to the beacon.
This is foul magic. Silo, clear a path. On it.
Horns, anger issues. Remind you of anyone?
Shut up and fight.
Eventually, I think Venomous is going to be my favorite, just based off of her kit.
Too many. Make for the gate.
She's a ranged dot, does poison.
We're through.
What now?
Now, Wingrave, we light the beacon. Somehow, these markings. I can do this. But I'll need some time.
Precursor. We have to buy her some time.
I like the way they do the cutscene. That's pretty cool. It's not some crazy over the top.
No. Just a little longer.
Damn.
We are so close.
You've done it. The light. Your gods are dead. Your world is ours.
Okay. Interesting. We got Silo. Just to go with Silo first. I tend to like more ranged characters. He's regenning. I don't think I need to use one of the health potions. Ooh. I'm liking the cutscene so far.
Remember. I'm called Silo. My family were smugglers, outlaws. But they lived by a code, did what was best for the people.
Little Silo.
Now, it's up to me to fight the gloom and to find out what's happened to my family.
Praise the architects.
I like it.
I thought we'd lost you. We need to get you back to Skylight.
Okay,
There's no time to explain.
let's do
You're
it.
trapped within the gloom. But with that shard, you can cut through the shadows.
Oh, are you kidding me? It crashed. Sending close. That sucks. Alright, let's see if I can get back in. Rip. That was an Unreal error too. Close Gilded. Probably close Discord too. To be safe. I was getting really good frames too. I don't think it was. I hope I get to like watch the cutscene again about him. Hopefully I can get back in. Yeah, it's giving me the maximum player count again. Man. It was doing this earlier, and then a few minutes ago I was finally able to get in. They've been having a lot of server issues today. Being, you know, release day for early access and everything. Hard to do scalable servers. Back to main menu. Yeah, now it's giving the unexpected error again. Man, I got in for a minute. Now it's doing this again. Alright, let's go back out to the desktop. It might take us a minute to get back in. That kind of sucks. The little bit that I was able to do there for a minute was really cool. I liked those cutscenes. Oh well. The things you have to deal with on day one, especially a early access release, it happens. They've been working hard all day trying to get it fixed, and they've made a lot of progress with it. Was finally able to get in, but now we're just getting, we got kicked, and now we're getting the login error again. Maybe. I guess he's just gonna keep giving us the error. Might end up having to play something else tonight. It connects to the online service, and I was going to give the unexpected error again. I bet. Well, I was in for a minute, and that was pretty cool. The cutscenes and stuff that I got to watch, but I walked like 5 steps and then crashed. Yeah. Now it's just doing this loop. Yeah, unexpected error again. All right, let's see if they put anything else in the Discord. Oh, I still have that running. That might be causing something. exit that just to be safe. Let's see if they put anything else in the server. Nope. I was running good frames. Like, I don't think it was like an overload or something like that. I think it was more or less just the game itself that crashed. Because I was getting good frames. Like, it's not like I was barely pulling 60 and then it crashed or something like that, but let's see. I'm hoping we can get in. I really want to play. If we have to, I mean, if we have to, I guess we might have to play something else tonight, but I really was hoping that we would get in. Yeah, now it's giving me this loop again. Unexpected error. It'll give the unexpected error and then you click back on it and nothing. Well, that kind of sucks. Hoping if we hang out for a little bit longer, we can get in. Okay, well, it's back to giving the maximum capacity. Let's try logging back out again, then relaunching. They're saying if you're getting that maximum player error, just relaunch it and try it again. It's due to the servers. Same with the unexpected error, but I'm hoping we can get in. Unexpected error. Now we're just getting the straight up unexpected error. I was getting like 200 plus FPS or like 100 FPS roughly on the, like in the actual game when I was in. Now getting the, gonna get the unexpected error again, or maximum player. And it keeps throwing us in that loop. It'll throw us in the loop and then we can't click anything, so we just have to hit escape and back out to be able to click it again. Come on. Well, day one of early access games. What are you gonna do? Here we go. Finally. I'm hoping we can stay in for a good amount of time now. And it crashed again. Yay, servers. Servers are getting overloaded. That's the issue. And it's still saying that the game is running. Just for the heck of it, let me pull up. Keep my task manager over here just to be sure. Man, I was finally in again too. And then it just crashed on me. just for the heck of it, I'm gonna try turning down some of the, if I make it back to the menu again, I'm gonna try to turn down some of the stuff just to be safe. Yeah, right now all of my stuff is showing good. Like, I'm not like spiking crazily or anything. And I'm gonna turn down the video stuff just to be safe, to make sure that that's not the issue that I'm having, because I do have a bit of an older card. I mean, I guess we could turn on VSync. Go 60 just to let's turn the settings to mid just for the heck of it. I just want to make sure it's not anything like graphically that's causing my issues and stuff. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I did. I've gotten into it twice. I was able to get in. I picked my starting Wayfinder. I started watching a few of the cutscenes actually, and like I went in and I started going forward a little bit, and it crashed on me, and I was like, okay, yeah, don't look at any of the Steam reviews, honestly, because I'm in the, like, you know, the community Discord or whatever, and like it's just people that are just review bombing the game because they can't get in right now and stuff. And I always hate stuff like that. Like, this is a smaller developer, like, and they've been posting updates all day that they're working on it, they're working on it, they're trying, they're working on it, that kind of stuff, you know. And it's an early access game. Like, this isn't the full launch, you know. So, but I've been able to get in twice now. The first time, like I said, I was able to, so this is the error they're getting for the server being overloaded, is the maximum player count and the unexpected error. Yeah, that's the two that they keep getting. But I just keep trying, and I'm hoping that it's not, it doesn't last too much longer. Yeah, but it kills me, and it pisses me off to an extent too. That's like, people don't understand, number one, what it comes, you know, what requires to go into something like this, you know, having the technology, number one, to be able to like run the game and all that kind of stuff, and like uphold the player counts on the servers. Like, if the servers, especially if they're not set up exactly a specific way, as you know, if they overload too fast, they're going to crash. Like, you know, maybe they didn't put as many, they weren't able to pre-prepare for it with the scalability, because Steam wouldn't let you pre-purchase it before today. Like, even if you tried like a week ago and stuff like that, they had on their page where you could go and like click become founder or whatever, but you couldn't actually buy the game. Whenever you'd go to Steam or in the PlayStation store, it would say that it, you know, it becomes available on this day. You couldn't actually do anything, which is kind of bullshit, but that's just the way Steam is, I guess. And because the game hadn't actually technically launched into early access yet, they won't let you pre-purchase an early access game, I guess, is what they've said for the last like few months, ever since they officially announced the release date. But honestly, like, it's neither here nor there with me. Yeah. Their servers are getting overloaded. Like, I can show you in the community Discord, like what they're like, how they're saying that, like, they have these server alerts and stuff. I'll show you. They have the server alerts, and they're saying, like, here, they're saying they're aware of, you know, the unexpected error that they're getting and stuff. But everybody in the chat, it's like, it's the same BS. But as you can see, they've been posting updates all day, doing hot fixes all day. That's all they've been doing. And I really want it to work. I really want it to work because I don't want people to get, I don't want people to get a, what's to say, like a preconceived notion about the developer or the publisher, because the publishers on it, in my opinion, is one of the best publishers that's currently in the market with Digital Extremes, which is the company that makes Warframe. And as far as Airship, the developers, I know there was another game that they made. I don't know if you played it at all or like seen anything on it. The turn-based strategy game, one of the League of Legends turn-based strategy games they made, and it was very, very, very well received. But this is the first like online experience, I guess you could say, that they've done. So there's going to be learning curve to it, but that's why they're doing early access. But I mean, I'm gonna keep trying for a little while at least. What's Wes commenting on the thing in fantasy? What's Wes flexing for? Like he just randomly typed flex. That was it. Just typed flex. Getting the unexpected error again. But both times I've gotten in, it's been at the please wait and it's circled, and then I've gotten in both times. So like they're trying, you know, and I you drink. He might be. I'm drinking. I got me my big old thing of water here. He's probably flexing, getting ready for the season is all. But yeah, so it doesn't look like it's CPU, RAM, or anything like that the issue is. But like I made it in, and both times I made it in, the game crashed. So I'm like, okay, that's a bit odd, but I'm hoping it was server related, because you know you're streaming, essentially you're streaming it from the server. So I'm hoping it's server related, because like I meet more than the minimum specs to play and everything. So oh, here we go. Maybe it's loading. This is what happened the last time, and then it got just so far, and then it backed out, and yeah, see, it crashed again. That's exactly what happened the last time. Exactly what happened the last time right there. It goes to the traveling to the gloom part and then pops out like that. That's a feels bad. But hey, we're gonna keep trying. Still gonna sit here and keep chatting though. Just because I really want to play it. Like I've been waiting for this game for at least a year. Ever since I saw some stuff on it, I played in the few of the betas. You know, I'm super excited about it. And I just want it to be like, I love their concept for the game. I love the aesthetic. Like, it's like Warframe, but not as super fast paced as Warframe is. But like all of the monetization and everything is exactly like Warframe. Every season that they come out with, they're coming up with more story content, like all that kind of stuff. So like they're coming out with, they said they've already got, I think it was 12 or 13 more Wayfinders currently in production that they're working on. They have 6 right now. I think it's 6 right now that they have at release. So we'll see. But all the beta stuff up, like the betas and everything that I played, yeah, it was a little hiccupy here and there because they're betas, but I had the time that I did get to play with in the betas, like they were incredibly fun. They took a lot of the feedback of like players saying, hey, I wish we would have this, you know, feature, or I wish we would have this feature, and they added stuff like double jump. They added double jump from one of the betas that people requested it. So they added double jump. All of the different weapons that they have, you know, the different Wayfinders and all that kind of stuff. It's cool. I'm gonna pause that. Okay, it wasn't really causing a whole lot. Oh, as we're loading, I wanted to check to see. I'm not getting like a memory overload or anything, so that's good. This is about where we got, yep, and then it crashes again. Son of a bitch. Rip the dream. We're gonna keep trying. You best believe that I'm gonna keep trying. Wish I had the I need to download that app to show me, like, what is it, a GPU Z, I think it is. Show me how much yeah, it's this one. Download. Just to like doubly make sure that I'm not getting throttled, or like I'm not crashing because of system requirement or something like that. It's fine. Just want to be doubly, triply sure. But how you doing tonight, bud? How's the little guy doing? I know he was I know he hadn't been feeling well the last few days. It sounded like he was feeling a bit better since he was bugging you earlier to play Fortnite and stuff. All right, so we're making it to the traveling to the gloom now. Yeah, and then it keeps crashing on me. But hey, welcome to early access games, right? You're gonna have some bugs. I'm launching up a GPU Z just to make sure that it's not something tech related, like on my end. Yep, temperature looks good. Where's the VRAM usage? Oh, I want to see memory clock. I was wanting to try and see if I showed like VRAM or anything. I could have sworn it showed VRAM. Okay, yeah, there's my GPU load. Yeah, my GPU load's super low right now. Of course, I'm not really doing anything, but I just want to be, I want to make sure it's nothing on my end, because that would be like hella, like, piss me off, you know, if it was something on my end. Maximum player capacity. Keep on trying to log in. Yeah, I'm only at 6% of my GPU, which I really need to update my GPU, to be honest. It's getting up there. I got it in 20, 2016. I just still got the freaking money. Don't got the money. Come on. Come on. Maybe. Maybe. Ah. They'll get it fixed though. They had a little bit of issue in one of the betas I did. Yeah, GPU loads at 20%, 21%, 18. Yeah, it's not my GPU. Yeah. I think it's just the server. The server gets overloaded as I try to log in or load in. All right, cool deal. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't on my end, and it does not appear to be. I do probably need to get I just completely redid the OS on this one, so I need to like redo, was it Afterburner? MSI Afterburner? But hey, we're gonna keep trying. No new server alerts in the Discord. That's what we're waiting for. Hopefully we can see pretty soon that they say everything's good to go. But we'll see. But I get that when I do get the traveling to the gloom, I'll get to about 15 to 20% and then it kicks me out. There were some people earlier that were saying in the Discord that they were getting to, like, some were able to play the tutorial earlier today, and they get to the end of the tutorial, which I know exactly the part they're talking about too from playing the beta. They get to the end of the tutorial and then they click on like the thing to take them from the tutorial area, I guess you could say, to like the main city, and it crashed on them, and then when they went to try to log back in, they weren't able to get in. So it's like, well, okay. But at least they were able to get into the tutorial, so good on them. But I will say it's good that you know, the development team is showing that they are, you know, they're trying their damnedest to get it to work. You know, I've been in situations like that, not for a game but for other things, so I know the pressure and stuff for around things like that. It's definitely a pain. Definitely a pain. But hey, what can you do, right? Yeah, I'll be up for a while. Here we go. We're loading in again, potentially. It'll usually get to about 15-20% or so. Oh, maybe. Hey, we're in. All right, let's see how long I last this time. So I chose Silo for my initial one. He starts with a rifle, and he starts with he has like some fire abilities and like some other ranged abilities and stuff, and he has like a little reload mechanic there. We're in. Hopefully we can stay in. They added double jump. I like it. Ooh. Greater dangers wait. Yeah, I know, I gotta watch my stamina. Double jump. We doing it. But yeah, to answer your question, Theo, yeah, I'm gonna be as long as I can keep this working, I'm gonna be staying up for a while. But the couple cutscenes and stuff that I got to see were awesome. They aren't very, and the thing that I like about the game too, one sec, I'm gonna mute the YouTube music and hear the game sound. So the one thing I really like about the aesthetic of everything is that it's not meant to be like super realistic, you know? So it doesn't have to be crazily graphically intensive. Hey, go out here sniping people. There we go. So one other cool thing about the game, it was kind of hard to do in the beta because I didn't really get too much playtime, but I did get a decent amount, but I didn't get enough to like kind of you know, I got to do some stuff in the beta, but I didn't get to do like nowhere near the amount as what some other people did. But there's a bunch of different weapon types in the game. So you have like ranged weapons, so you have like rifles and stuff like that. Then you have a bunch of different melee weapons. You have like great swords, you have great axes. Oh, here we go, cutscene. Or mini cutscene? Oh, this is the mini boss, that's right. Holding pretty strong with my FPS. Oh shit. Ow. Whoop. There we go. He's the little mini boss of the tutorial. So this is the end of the tutorial area, and it's saying I can travel beyond. This is the place where people were saying that earlier, at least, they once they got to this point they would crash and then they weren't able to get back in. But let's see how we can, if we can keep going or not. But anyways, the weapons, so you have a bunch of the different weapon types. Each different weapon within like the subset, so like the rifles, so like each one of the rifles actually has its own specific name, and it's kind of like its own little mini character. They each have their own name, their own lore, and then they each have their own like special ability too. So you not only have the abilities that your character has, which the abilities your character has never changes, but as you level up and play through, you can augment the abilities to do like act a different way, and kind of not to the extent of like some games like Last Epoch, how you can really augment your abilities, but like do like extra slow, or you know, light somebody on fire, or different things like that, right? But we're getting kind of stuck here at the traveling too, so I'm hoping it's not going to crash on me, but it looks like it might be. We'll see. Might just be taking a second. But you can use and craft and use any of the weapon types, or any of just like the weapons in general, with any of the Wayfinders. So like this guy, he's starting technically with a rifle, but I could build him and use him as sword and shield if I really wanted to, or great sword or something like that. It's all dependent on how you want to play. You just have to craft the things to be able to do it. You have to go find the materials, you have to farm the materials, and then do that. So I hope it doesn't crash. I'm like kind of sitting at this traveling too. It's playing smooth though. But I hope we can load in here in a second. Traveling to Skylight, okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey, here we go. Got some items. Ooh, hella FPS drops there. Oh, so these are my like early access items and stuff because I purchased a thing. So this is Skylight. This is like the main hub town area, if you want to call it. But as we start off here, it'll go through and like start explaining some stuff. At last, come, we have much to discuss. Let's go talk to Omen up here. So let's refill your flasks. So this is the area once you unlock it to actually craft your other guys, the other Wayfinders. The engineer is truly remarkable. They won't speak of their origins. I don't know if they were constructed as they are or if they evolved.
It is so good to see you again. I thought we'd lost you forever.
Your Omen? I remember a battle.
Your memories will return in time. That battle took place a year ago, and you were lost in the gloom. We've been trying to bring you back ever since. Let me show you.
Okay. Ooh,
The
cutscene.
Eldrin attack was a distraction. The beacon was always the target. We pushed past them and found the creature who was leading the attack. And you did what needed to be done. You fought to the bitter end. And your sacrifice bought me the time we needed. There's so much we don't yet know about the beacon. But its power protects this city. It destroyed our enemies and stopped the Gloom Tear from expanding.
Interesting.
We couldn't close the Gloom Gate. But as long as the beacon remains lit, our enemies can't pass through it. And in the year that followed, we've studied it, learned more about this gloom, learned how to bring you back. We survived thanks to you. But the damage is done. Skylight is safe and the land around it. But beyond the Highlands, reality is collapsing into the gloom. There may be other beacons, other places that repel the invaders. The only way to find out is to cut a path through the gloom. And for that, we need Wayfinders. We need you.
Wait. Let's do it.
Your sacrifice, and that of the others, bought me the time.
Can you hear it okay?
The beacon.
Like, is it too soft or anything? I can turn the sound up a bit.
It's the only reason we're alive.
What is the gloom?
We still don't know. A year ago, the Eldrin attacked us and extinguished the beacon. And it was then that the gloom began to spread. It corrupts.
Oh, come on, man. Unhandled exception. Feels bad. We'll set and close it. Rip. Well, we got a little ways. We got a little ways. Feels bad. Put the music back on. Yeah, you're gonna get some quirky bugs like that. Early access, what are you gonna do? But hey, I made it through the tutorial. I made it to the main city. We're making progress. Making progress. So you do have like an item level kinda that you can upgrade with the accessories that are on your guy. You know, you can also craft stuff like that. And it's good to hold on to them too, because you'll want to be able to use like lower ones for like the other wayfinders and stuff when you craft them and everything. There might be a specific one that you pick up for one wayfinder that you really want something completely different, you know, things like that. So they'll have like different passives, different stat sticks, different things like that. And we're back at the please wait screen. But every time it's just kind of set at this please wait, it's actually made it through, so we'll see. Yeah, the crashes are server related. They just put something in the Discord about it. It's server related, which I kind of figured. It's doing it for the people at the connection, or not the connection screen, excuse me. It's doing it at the character select screen. So like when you pick your first wayfinder and everything. But we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying because this is what I'm really wanting to play. And it sounds like from the way in Discord, it sounds like a lot of other people are really wanting to play too, which is good. I hope this game does really well. I really, really hope it does. I like games that, you know, focus on story but also have good gameplay, good development, you know, that kind of stuff. Hence why we've been playing Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate fits into all that too. Let's see what we get. Playing some Baldur's Gate. Are you doing your solo playthrough? Your Jonathan Wickathan Paladin? Get the dog to follow you around and everything, right? Nice. So from what I remember hearing about the multiplayer in Baldur's Gate, yeah, it's a lot harder. From what I remember hearing about the multiplayer, so like, if I remember correctly, we could play our characters like as much as we wanted, and it won't affect that, like, that playthrough that we're doing. It only way it will affect it is if the leader of your party plays anymore. So I think it was Christian was the leader, right? If Christian was the leader, or if you're the leader, so whoever the leader is of the party, if they continue the story along, like, because the story save is essentially attached to them, and then you just invite the people back and you continue going. So like, you could technically play Bart, and you could keep playing Bart through your storyline. From what I heard, obviously I haven't tested it or anything, and I really don't know, because the only multiplayer part of it I've done is with you guys, so I really don't know. Maybe we're loading back in. Let's see. Let's see. Hey.
We still don't know. A year ago, the Eldrin attacked us and extinguished the beacon. And it was then that the beacon protects us. But
The
beyond
beacon
its light,
protects us.
the gloom has swallowed the world, leaving only shadows and chaos. We don't know if anyone else has survived. That's why we need you. You
Roger.
survived in the gloom. You can do it again. With the tools you've been given, you can cut through its shadows. You must be a Wayfinder.
I am, because that's the name of the game.
We still know so little about the gloom, and so much of the world has been lost to it. We need you to enter the lost zones.
Find a path
to
through the
find a path.
shadows.
You've
Yep.
been through an ordeal. I shouldn't burden you with this now. It's best you see what's left of Skylight.
Okay.
And you were a seeker once.
Where should I
You've
begin?
just forgotten. Before the Gloomfall, we investigated ancient mysteries.
Please.
Now it's the Seekers who are working to keep Skylight and its people alive.
Okay.
Go to the Great Hall, up above the plaza. Wolf will want to meet you.
Good old wolf.
We'll talk again after you've met with him and Lord Halar.
All right. New quest. Do it. So these things right here, these are the beacons that they were talking about. But these are your fast travel points. So I just wanted to make sure that I had collected that one. But I need to come talk to Wolf. If I remember correctly... Here's another beacon here. Did I not get this one yet? Okay, it's not allowing me to get that one yet. I think I passed by where Wolf is. I think Wolf's in the little bar here. Wait, where's the Great Hall? Look at my map. Great Hall. The Great Hall. Where are you at, Great Hall? Oh, it might help if I follow, like, you know, the actual... Oh no, this is for that. Where was the Great Hall at? Maybe this is the Great Hall? Aha! It would help if I followed the waypoint, right? I saw, dude. Bench is an odd one, no? At the very least, I'd not recommend frequenting his stall with many valuables on hand.
Welcome, Wayfinder. You honor us with your presence. I fought the Eldrin during the attack, just as you did.
Got a sweet beard.
But it was your sacrifice that saved Skylight. Wolf. Before the fall, I was an officer of the Avar Imperium. Now I command our forces, such as they are. There are all too many threats. Shrikes, breaches. But you'll see for yourself soon enough. We will have much to discuss in the days ahead. And we'll have quarters for you soon enough. Much of Skylight was devastated in the attack. The builders are working as quickly as they can. You have more important work ahead
I do.
of you.
I have all the important
But for
work.
now, find Lord Halar outside of the Great Hall. He'll get you ready for the tasks that lie ahead.
Alright, let's go see Lord Halar. I remember he's down here. Whee! I do like the double jump, it's fun.
The new Wayfinder. Delightful. I am Lord Halar. As you know, my lands and the Dominion itself have been swallowed.
It reminds
by
me of
the
that
gloom.
dude from
Even
Diablo.
now, especially now, names matter. I lead the Arcanists among the Seekers. By necessity, we have focused our efforts on restoring Skylight.
Restoring
But
Skylight.
it is my studies of the gloom that can help you, not my knowledge of arcanic illumination. What we know for certain is that the gloom alters flora and fauna, and never for the better. Where it lingers, it can consume entire regions, leaving only shadows in the gloom. What we call
Lost zones.
zones.
Yep.
You were consumed by the gloom, but you survived. Now you have the power to shape it. To some
I'm gonna turn it up.
the shard you've been given focuses this gift. Only a Wayfinder can enter a lost zone. But this is just a glimmer of your full potential. If you can enforce your will upon the gloom, perhaps one day we can undo the damage that has been done. But I can only tell you of the gloom. Omen can show you.
Okay.
Return to her, near the Gloom Gate, Wayfinder. She will guide you in the next steps of your journey.
Roger that. I'll go back to Omen. Movement super fluid.
You've spoken with Wolf and Lord Halar.
Yep, I did.
I am sure you have many questions, but the best way for you to understand the gloom is to experience it for yourself.
Okay.
The gloom is consuming our world. Our beacon holds it at bay, but much was lost before it was lit. Beyond Skylight, you will find breaches where the gloom has ripped away pieces of our world. Using the focusing shard, you can pass through breaches to reach a shadow of what was lost, what we call lost zones.
The lost zones are
These
essentially
are
like the
unstable
dungeons in the
and
game.
unpredictable, reflecting what was or what might have been. We're running out of time. The gloom is breaking down our defenses, and we don't know how to stop it. We need you to explore the lost zones.
Yep.
To find a way, we do know the large gate behind me is the key.
Yep,
In theory,
that it is.
you can reach any lost zone through this gate. In practice, there are limitations. Usually, you must find and enter a breach directly to access a lost zone for the first time. After that, you can access it in any other breach you found through this gate.
Yep, once you go
But
into
you
it
can't
first.
just stumble into a breach. You need a connection to the lost zone to guide you through it. This might mean finding an object from the zone, or experiencing an event tied to it. For now, I have a single connection I can share with you. The Codex Halls of Aurelian. There. Go to the gate. Follow the connection I have given you and return to the gloom. The shard you've been using is an incomplete tool. Find a Codex Ember in the gloom. Then we can transform your focusing shard into a full gloom dagger, allowing you to harness your
Gloom
full
dagger.
potential.
All right. Let's do it. So, essentially, once you go into a lost zone and you complete it, then you can go back after the fact and like modify it and all that
This
kind
is
of
a
stuff.
lost zone. It's not a perfect replica of the world that was. It's a dream inspired by what was
Modifiers,
lost.
which like
When you
amplify the
return here
dungeon,
again,
make it harder,
everything, the
give you
layout,
better
the
rewards, all that good
creatures within
stuff.
it may change. This lost zone is tied to Aurelian, a fortress monastery of the Avar Order of the Silver Codex. The Codex monks were conducting arcane research, and we need to know more about them. Aurelian was raised by raiders from the maze years before the Gloomfall. You'll need to establish your own connection to it.
Yep.
Yes. It was a miracle that we could pull you back to Skylight. But like your memories, some of your skills were lost.
Yep. Now I'm back to level 1.
Don't worry. It will all come back to you in
Or
time.
I guess technically level 2 now. 'cause
This
I finished
connection
that
I've
first
provided
quest.
is temporary and unpredictable. Look for a Codex Ember. With it, you can turn your shard into a full gloom dagger and establish your own connections. I can't guide you when you go deeper. To escape, you'll need to find the heart of this lost zone, the anchor, and destroy it. This weakens the gloom and lets us harvest its energy through your shard. Explore as thoroughly as you can. We need the supplies and knowledge you may find, and exploration may grant you connection to other lost zones. Now go,
And good luck.
and good luck.
Waypoints within the lost zone. Memory fragments. So the memory fragments here, these are just like currency. But it's good to get them because I'm going to need lots and lots and lots of currency. I got that. There we go. Same thing with those silver specters right there. They are essentially tied to you know, just little currency things and whatnot. That's all. Ooh, hello. Ah. Damn it. Messed up my reload. There we go. Your foes grow stronger. But it plays super smooth though. That's one thing I really liked about the betas too. So all of these lost zones as well, if you didn't know, they are all procedurally generated. Each one will have like kind of a rough theme, you know, and depending on if you then viewed it or not and all that kind of stuff. But they all have like a general rough theme to them, but they all procedurally are generated. Oh, well, hey there, big guy. That's right, E is my melee. Nowhere else to go. Head back out the door. This is the like main area that we were at. Here's the boss room. Dang it. Here comes the boss. Oh, no? No boss yet?
What is this? Something new. Something interesting. I hear an echo in the darkness. You have promise, yes. But you don't have what I need. Not yet. Go ahead. Run along home. I'll be watching you, Wayfinder.
That's called stalking. Just FYI. Very frowned upon. Just a heads up. And let me grab this other memory fragment. And we're out. Eat. So based off those boxes I got at the end, based off how you do in the Lost Zone, and especially like once you start doing harder and harder ones, and you're doing them with a party and stuff, you'll get better rewards and everything. And it does scale like with more people, like if you have a full party and all that good stuff. So I think it's 3 is the party, 3 or 4, I can't remember. Hey, distinctly, yes, I am on PC. So I have a Ryzen 9, which one is it? The 5600X, I believe. My GPU is extra old though. I have a 1080 GTX for the graphics card. I really need to update my graphics card.
Welcome back, Wayfinder. I was sure you'd find your way.
But yes, I'm on
And
PC.
with an ember. Good.
Only PC. I don't even own any consoles anymore.
Let's get
Haven't
to
for a
work.
long time. All right,
The
now
Silver Codex
now we're
studied
gonna-
ways to manipulate arcane energies. We can use the ember you recovered from Aurelian
Yep.
to create your gloom dagger.
Our new
and to
gloom dagger.
establish your own connection to the ruins. You see, the shard you claimed in the gloom is a rough and imperfect tool. You need to make it a true extension.
what about you,
of
distinctly? Do you play on
yourself.
PC
A
or are
blade
you a console
that
guy
can cut through reality.
or gal? Whatever.
Use the echo matrix to combine the ember and the shard. Visualize the shape of your dagger. You can draw on the threads of the gloom and make your vision real.
Yo, try it.
Try it.
All right. So now we're gonna. Oh, that's a PlayStation guy right there. Sweet. So the crossplay is working. Console currently. You're gonna get a PC for League. Interesting. I'll just mess with you. I've played League for a long, long time. Let's craft. How do I not have enough materials? There we go. Got our Gloom Dagger. I don't know how much you know about the game at all. So these Gloomstones here, these are the things that you'll input into the Lost Zones. And that's what will, like, I wouldn't say amplify them, but make them have like different imbuements and stuff on it. Make the Lost Zone kind of change up a bit.
Woven from the pure elements of magic and drawn into reality. Now you have what you need to explore Lost Zones on your own. Let's review that procedure.
All right.
To reach a Lost Zone, you need three things.
Three things.
A breach that serves as an entrance, a Gloom Dagger that can cut a path through the shadows, and a connection to the place consumed by the gloom. A connection
That's cool, though.
can take the form of an object,
what kinds of,
such as the ember now bound to your dagger.
What other kinds of things are you looking to play?
Something more abstract, such as a memory or experience.
Other than just League.
You now have a Gloom Dagger.
Because League can be kind of
through
played
the
on
ember, you have
a
connection
potato.
To the codex boards. So, what is it you are missing, Wayfinder? Yes, just so. You need to find the point at which this area collapsed. You must search the Highlands for a sheet of gloom energy. A hole in the world.
Yep.
Once you've found it, use your dagger to carve a path. Explore what lies beyond, and destroy the anchor of that shadow. Thereafter, you will be able to reach Aurelian through the Gloom Gate here.
Okay.
There you are. Your Gloom Dagger is connected to the Beacon of Skylight.
Yep.
Aside from being an invaluable tool for exploring the gloom, it also allows us to communicate through the link.
Sweet.
A voice in the gloom. No, that wasn't me. I warned you that the connection would be unstable. Remain alert.
Apex,
But
Rainbow,
I'm sure it was
Valorant,
just some manifestation of the chaos.
comp player. Be like a little FF14. Nice, man.
Lord Halar and
I
I
love
spent much of
FF14.
this last year refining the daggers as we sought to retrieve you from the gloom. As for the shards, that's a tale for another time. But now, I need you to return to the Codex halls. We need to know more about the work of the Silver Codex.
All right.
I always thought they were peaceful, devoted sages. Now,
Let's head to the
I'm
Codex
not so
Halls
sure.
then.
Our work suggests they were experimenting with a sinister
Rainbow's a lot
force
of
that
fun.
may have been the gloom decades
Apex,
before the gloom fall.
Valorant. I'm
This
terrible
work
at.
could help us push back the gloom, or reconnect our world.
I got these boomer hands, you know.
As
So
Lord Halar has told you,
comp shooters
we
and
must
stuff, I'm
first
not
find the bridge
too
tied
good
to the
at.
Codex
But I
halls
still
out
enjoy
in
them.
the wider world.
Valorant,
And that
CS:GO,
means leaving the
you know, that kind of
safety
stuff.
Skylight.
Rainbow. I have fun with Rainbow
Before you
at
leave
times.
Skylight, I
It's
need you
good
to
times.
bind your dagger to the signal fires here. This will strengthen your connection to the beacon and help you move quickly across the region. Once that's done, take the lift down to the Highlands and find Warden Haas. She's in charge of our defenses. I will offer guidance when I can.
But Rainbow, I've played a decent amount of Rainbow, or at least I did back in the day. Oh, I gotta talk to him again. Echoes of the Fallen. Your limbs working as you expect them to. As a Wayfinder, you aren't just a creature of flesh and blood. You shaped your body from the gloom, and it's your will that holds it together. It's remarkable. Because of this, you have powers you don't yet understand. Think to your recent battles. Have you seen flares of energy flowing from your fallen enemies? These are echoes, fragments of the spiritual essence of your enemy, traces of who they were. As a Wayfinder, you can fuse the echoes of your enemies into your own form. You can only contain a certain level of energy within your form. Too much and you could lose control, but each echo will enhance your capabilities in specific ways. As you progress, you'll learn how to weave echoes into your weapons and even your relics. This is a crucial tool that can dramatically increase your power. I urge you to experiment with it. I envy you, Wayfinder. I wish I could hold the essence of another creature in my hand and tap into a fraction of their strength and skill. It's a tremendous gift. Try it now. Let's do it. So, I don't like the term MMORPG for this. This falls more into the line of a, as they classify, like MMO light. Given that it has a lot of multiplayer, you know, multiplayer aspects where you want to group up, do hard stuff with them, similarly to like an MMO. But scale-wise, it plays a lot more like a Warframe or a Destiny, if you've ever played any either of those, or even like kind of like the Division. It's not so much you're going to be like doing a party of like, you know, 10 plus 20 plus people and fighting like some super hard boss. It'll be like a party of like 4 or so. But like when I find the so like my next quest, I believe it is after this, I'm gonna go find the first lost zone, and it will like it'll give me the option to like link up with people, and I'll see people out in the world too. Like, you know, when we're doing stuff, you'll see people out in the world that you can party up with them and things like that. You interact with them, all that good stuff. So I'm going to the first open world area down here, which is the Highlands. But you can classify it as an MMORPG, or even just a regular RPG, but it has like pseudo MMO features, I guess you can say, kind of similarly to like Destiny or the Division or even Warframe. Like, this game is really at its core Warframe, but a different universe, plays differently, that kind of thing. But like on a back end kind of level, it plays a lot like Warframe. But yeah, you could give it the tag MMORPG. Maybe just MORPG, multiplayer online role-playing game. I wouldn't really call it massive, you know, but you can, you know, interact with all the different players in the shared world and all that kind of stuff. Let's see if it actually loads me in to the Highlands. I've been in the game a few different times now, and it keeps kicking me out at certain points. But it's the server issues that they're having today. There we go. See, these are other players. All these guys are on PlayStation, actually. You see the little icon by them? They're all on PlayStation. That guy, or no, that guy's on Steam. Excuse me. These guys are on Steam. Excuse me. So this is kind of the shared world aspect. Like, I can, you know, click on these guys and like party up with them if I wanted to. Where's Warden Haas? There you are.
Well met, Wayfinder. Welcome back to the world. What's left of it. It's an ugly business. We're fighting the Shrikes for resources. And out beyond, you've got feral beasts and gloom.
They've been having a lot of the server issues today, but I mean, it's to be expected. It's day one of a early access release.
Brigands and looters.
But of course, people are spam downvoting it and review bombing it on Steam and all that kind of stuff, and it's like,
dangerous is what they are.
Why?
But what? Looking for
like, just to be a dick, I guess.
I'm no Wayfinder, but I know it. Head out past the foundry and through the ruined gate walls. Once you get to the swamp, look for the large gnarled tree and weathered steps.
Okay.
Be sure to bind your dagger to the signal fire here. You'll find them across the Highlands. Never miss an opportunity to forge a connection.
Yep.
Again,
we can fast
I'm
travel.
no Wayfinder. I've heard they're connected to the beacon, and each connection strengthens.
But I really like the aesthetic of the game, though.
As a Wayfinder, you can instantly move between the fires.
It's very polished.
You'll find.
It's very, with it not being as, you know, realistic and everything.
But we could use another blade out here. These gloom-touch beasts get more dangerous every day. And the Shrikes are even worse. Skylight needs supplies. Okay. And it's getting harder and harder to find them. I know you've got your mission, but if...
Sure.
As a Wayfinder, you alone can chart a path through the gloom. But you possess powers and skills beyond those of the Watchers and Rangers.
But honestly, when I've gotten in and played, the game plays super fluid.
Many will ask for your help, and I hope you will assist those in need. But it's up to you to prioritize those requests and to use your time wisely. Right now, I need you to return to the Codex halls and get to the bottom of a mystery. We'll discuss it.
All right. Oh yeah, it's definitely worth it, in my opinion, if you're into these type of games. This is just one of the side quests. Yep. So we got to go kill kill strikes in the lower skylight. So down here. But I love the monetization model of it. You know, I love the gameplay is really fun too. Like once you get like further into the game and start you know, crafting a whole bunch of stuff. Whoa, where are y'all going? Here we go. Look at this big motherfucker. There we go. I'm gonna have to get used to the reload mechanic. The character I'm really interested in playing is Venomous. The poison one, she looks so cool when she fits like my playstyle that I usually go for in games. You know, like a dot playstyle, damage over time. Look at you over here dodging and stuff. Kairos, yeah, he does look really cool. Venom is probably, of course I'm gonna play all of them eventually, but Kairos does look really cool. And reportedly they have, I think they said like another 12 to 15 right now in development that they're working on. You know, working on that they'll implement as the different seasons come, when they implement more story and all that good stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what all they do, how many different ones that they can come up with and things like that. Go ahead and grab this fast travel point. What is that? Cragged Spectra. Ooh, what's this over here? Ooh, is this like a little event? Is this like a little world boss? Oh shit. Watch out for that stuff. Here, I'll try to help you. I'm picking this chick up. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, hey there, guys. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Bong. Here we go. Some more materials. Making our way to the Codex halls. Find your blade to the signal fire. Here's what I'm doing.
A previous expedition discovered unnatural deadly spiders in the shadows of Aurelian. Lord Halar believes these aren't spontaneous creations of the gloom. They're tied to the Silver Codex's work.
Interesting.
Did the Codex somehow harness the gloom decades before the fall and use it to cause mutations? We need answers. Search for spiders and see what you can. You aren't the only Wayfinder. You'll.
Yes, I know. Alright. So here, once we try to go into the Codex halls. There we go. Now it's showing it. So obviously we're going to choose this one. So you'll have different difficulties and stuff. And you have the matchmaking up here that you can turn on or off. And it'll try to find you a party. So you can play with other people. And you can even like roam the world and stuff with other people. You just have to invite them to your party and everything. But that was a cool little like event, little world boss. I don't know how you would classify that guy, but he straight up one-shot me. I'm level 3 now. No, I'm good. That's right. So we got some little items and stuff now. So these are your, like, those are your little, like, accessories. Those are kind of like your gear, you know? Okay, Windows, whatever. Just randomly pops up with the UAC. Okay, so we got a little 3-man party here. We have a Windgrave. Oh, I think that's the Kairos guy that guy's playing. So we need to destroy the crystal webbing. That big son of a bitch. Let's take the journal. And there's a bunch of little side quests and everything in these that you can do. Little bonus rooms and stuff, because all of these are procedurally generated. Like, these aren't like static dungeons or anything like that. But you definitely want to try and get as many of these items as possible. These crafting materials and stuff. Money and all that good stuff, because you will need to craft a ton of stuff in this game. There we go. Waypoint. FPS drop there. Ooh, that's a big spider. Kill it with fire. Look it. Ah! Little spiders. These little guys are cool. You do the little thing there, and then it opens. So you have to look at the little inscription here, and then that's the ones that you want to turn on, and it'll open the chest up for you. Oh, it's a loot goblin. We leveled up. Ooh, hey there, big purple spider. So you need to go this way. Dude, I'm telling you, this game, like, if you like these kind of like PvE-ish games like this, you'll have a blast with it. Got some more stuff. Well, I got the thing, but I missed the edge. I wanted the materials. I'll run back up there. Alright, and then we need to go this way. And then we need to drop down. Yeah. Play D1, D2. So yeah, for sure. If you played those, it plays very similarly. Obviously, it's a third-person angle instead of the first-person angle. You really have some more flexibility in this game, as far as like how you build your character and stuff. Alright, where do we need to go? We need to get up there, it looks like. How do we get up there? Little mini puzzle here we gotta figure out. Ah, there's a ladder. Here, I'll move back and let him go up. There we go. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. Okay. Our foes grow stronger. Oh, come on. That's a feels bad. Right in the middle of our lost zone. Damn. Right in the middle of our lost zone too. But hey, what are you gonna do, right? Welcome to early access. Hey, maybe getting back in pretty quick, that'd be nice. All right, let's do it up. So you do actually have like a item level, I guess, or power level similar to Destiny. That's what these things kind of do. Let's get, do we get any skins? I don't think I bought, yeah, I don't think I really got any mask or no mask. I kind of like the mask. I think that's cool. Got some emotes. Yeah, I did play Overwatch 2 when it first came out. Just because I had some buddies that liked playing it. Overwatch has always been kind of an game to me. Like, just in general, I've either really enjoyed it or like hated it. All right, gotta destroy the crystal webbings. So if you see the pattern, that's what the ones that you have to actually activate. Oh my god, kid, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean, any multiplayer game like this that, you know, has like a release or just anything like that, it's some major release, or, you know, like if you ever played Final Fantasy on like if you ever played it on a day that, you know, a new expansion comes out on, There was one of them. Okay, well I guess that was technically my second one because I did the other one first, but I'm not too sure what the max level is for the Wayfinders. I believe it's similar to Warframe in that it's like level 30 or 40 or something like that. But usually, like in, or at least in Warframe, I'm not sure how much Warframe you played, but in Warframe, like once you hit max level for the character, you can like, you know, like pseudo prestige them, I guess you could say. And once you do that, then you like can increase their power level some more and stuff like that by re-leveling them again and different things like that. But I just think it's cool that they made it to where you could literally use any of the weapons with any of these classes, characters, whatever you want to call them. I think that's definitely going to be a cool little bonus that, you know, can completely change up the way like this character plays. Like if I want to all of a sudden use him with like the daggers or something. Lots of chests. Dude, definitely want to do your exploring, it looks like, because there's lots of chests to pick up in here. Windgrave over here jumping around. Oh my god, there's my pro aim on display right there. So these are pretty easy right now, but once you get into the later ones and you start to imbue stuff, and once you complete the Lost Zone once, you can go back and complete it at a higher difficulty, plus you can imbue it and stuff like that too, so things definitely get way harder. They also have like the monster hunt kind of missions you can do, which are cool. Time to dodge that. There we go. Echo found. Alright, I think... Oh, there's a chest over here. I was about to say, I think that's everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Got some resonance scrolls. I'm not too sure what those are for. Maybe they're to like craft more people or something like that. I'm not too sure. Not sure at all. Lucky I was able to log in. Just keep trying. I've been kicked out. I can't even count how many times now. Just keep trying. Keep trying. That's the only thing I can tell you. Alright, so we need to go back to Skylight. Let's do our world map. And I'm gonna go back to this one. Not all night, no. I gotta work tomorrow. I mean, even though I work like literally right back here, I still have to work tomorrow. Alright, so let's make our bearings. We need to go this way. Found Dead Eye Shrike. I believe I've completed enough to complete that side mission. fella ain't taking no damage. Oh, I whipped my reload. Ooh, he kind of hurts. Ooh, easy there, killer. Oh, he's gonna kite back. Okay. We need to get back to... Yeah, we need to go back that way. But I want to turn in my side quest as well. But I'll be on for a good while. I'm not going to be on all night, though. I'll be on for a good while. At least a few more hours. I usually stay up pretty late anyway. Yeah, it looks like I've completed enough for it. Have a nice little crit there. Got my boomer aim going on, you know. Hey, I'm gonna need you to chill out there, bro. Holy crap, I can't hit this dude. You see, they're just juking the shit out of me. Did I not just recover the supplies? Ooh, that's a little bit of burst. That was a little bit of burst there. Oh, look at him flashbanging me and shit. Alright. We made it back up here. We should be able to turn in our side quest, and then we can go talk to Lord Halar in Skylight. What up, Warden Haas? Or not? Can't turn to my quest? I don't know. I don't think there are. They just have like much harder versions of the Lost Zones and the hunt fights and stuff like that. But they've said, like in some of the dev things, that it's not out of the possibility, like in future, future seasons, they might add something like that. But the like hunt ones, I forget exactly what they're called, but they're essentially like trials in FF14. I know you said you have FF14 experience, so it's like that. That I not level up yet. But I can level up. All right, let's see what kind of stats these give me. The health. Lose the AP. So with that, we get some crit power, but we lose the ability power. So eh. Yeah, we'll keep what we got for now. And let's go to the world map, and we'll go Skylight, and we'll go to this one. Actually, no, go to this one. But as far as like raids, I don't believe so right now. But the hunt trial-ish kind of things serve kind of that purpose, to a sense. They're not like of course this is just me going off of the ones from the beta. They work similarly to like the trials and everything, and then you can imbue them and make them more difficult and things like that, similarly to like the trials from 14. but we'll see. They did say, I don't know if you saw, they saw that, or they said that, so the early access stuff will go for, it should be going for about 6 months or so. And there's going to be 2 seasons. So this is technically early access season 1. And then there's going to be another season in, I think, like 3 to 4 months, give or take. And both of those are technically early access. And they are going to implement some more story into the season 2. And then when it fully launches, it'll technically be like season 3, I believe, or maybe they just recall it like season 1 for launch or something. Says these are technically early access season 1. Beats me. I don't. I'm not a developer firm, so I don't know. Taking me a bit to get back to Skylight. I'm worried. Except it doesn't cost $100 to get access 4 days beforehand. And it's made by a team that actually give a shit. But yeah, like game wise, I guess you could kind of compare it to that. I have a very I wouldn't say biased, but swayed opinion in terms of Blizzard anymore. Like I will not support Blizzard at all with all the different things that they've done. That's just me. To each their own, you know. If you like Diablo, you want to play Diablo, go for it. Like I still play Diablo 2 every now and then. But it's just I didn't feel like spending $70 on a game that should cost $20. That's
One moment, Wayfinder. I need to balance the arcanic pressure in this file. There. Now, what have you brought for me? Yes. Yes. These creatures were altered with arcanic power. Shadow, certainly, perhaps a hint of chaos. But this isn't the random work of the gloom. This shows intention.
Intention.
The
Played up
Codex
until
were
season
monks
1.
of the Imperium.
And I know a lot of
They
people
couldn't
that bought
have
Diablo
done
4,
this, even if they knew
like just the
how.
regular
Working
version of
with the
Diablo
element
4,
shadow
to play
is
it for the
anathema
story.
in the Avar faith.
And if that's what you're
must
using it
know
for, and
more.
you want to get just a kind of a base ARPG out of it, cool. Like I think it's probably a pretty good game for that. But is
You
it worth
must find the
$70?
source of this. But to do so,
You know,
we must accelerate
it's
your
subjective to
training.
everybody, but at the
You
same
must
time,
learn
like
to shape the gloom.
I don't really feel like it is. But that's, you know,
Gloom is a maelstrom of shadows and chaos. Anchors pull together visions of what might have been, fragments of the whole. And when you leap in blindly, an anchor pulls you. But you can do more than this. With your
that's
dagger,
just me.
you can cut through the chaos and carve a direct path. You can hunt down an enemy, strike a specific foe.
this is the like kind of Monster Hunter-esque or like trials
These webs
that
hold
he's
traces of a greater
that he's talking about here. I think I'm about to go
I
do
can
one of them,
isolate its
where
spoor.
we go
I
after
can
that
give
big
you
ass
what you
spider.
need to hunt, but you are not fully prepared. You must meet the other
Yeah,
seekers.
that's what a lot of people have said that I've talked to about it.
Each has something you need, tools you can use. Arsenal can arm you. The engineer can give you strength. Venge finds treasures in the rubble. And Omen is the wisest of all. Go, speak to them.
All right, lots of stuff. Look, do I need to do anything here yet? No, can't craft anything yet. All right, so we need to go to the arsenal. So it looks like we're gonna go meet the vendors, the crafting vendors. We're gonna go find Arsenal in Market Row. But honestly, with whether it being worth 70 itself, I would much rather pay, number one, like I would pay for the $150 edition for this game before I would pay the $70 for Diablo 4 for a multitude of reasons. Number one, I like the development team. I've liked a lot of the things that they've said. I like the publisher for the game. You know, they aren't trying to nickel and dime their players. They're like, hey, this is what you're gonna get. This is gonna be the. it's the way it is, man. I would much rather do that. That's just me. But it's subjective to everybody. It's subjective to everybody. If you like Diablo, go play Diablo. You know, if you like this, play this. But I like supporting.
Newborn from the void.
I'm serious.
You are
No
Skylight's
cap.
fist, child, and I am the weapon master. I am Arsenal, and I can place steel in your hands. You need a weapon worthy of a legend.
Yeah.
Eclipse, the Titan's Bane.
Warframe's team is awesome.
I know many weapons you might wield, but all have been swallowed by the gloom. Lost, but not forever. We drew you forth from the gloom when you were lost. You can do the same now. You can call an echo of a legendary weapon from the void, and you can make it real.
Yep.
This
is the weapon
no
crafter.
simple thing to find a weapon in the gloom and master it, but I know them all. I can tell you what you need to gather, and together we will see you armed with a weapon worthy of you.
Yep, exactly. You can see them playing all the time. They give a shit about their game, you know? So these are the... So this is the weapon crafting, I guess you could say. You go in and you have all the different ones. So you have like the base one, and then you have like different... I guess sub versions of it that have different like abilities and things like that off of it. But then you also have other, like this is Grim Harvest is one of these sword and shields. Then you have Tooth and Claw and Radiant Dawn, and then I guess that's it for right now. So you have the 3 sword and shields. Then you have Colossus for great sword. You have Titan's Bane. I thought there was one more, maybe not. But then you have Epitaph, which is like the scythe that Kairos uses. Then you have Venom and Night's Edge and Harvest Moon, which are like the dagger, you know, the dual daggers. Then you have Tempest, Arcstorm, Longshot, Hellswarm, and Nightshade, which are like the ranged rifle kind of ones. And they all have their own like different abilities and stuff like that on top of it. So, you know, the fact that you can, you know, do and like use whatever weapon and stuff you want, I think is really cool. What am I supposed to do here? I gotta go talk to Venge now. Priority quest. Yep. Controlling the chaos.
Ah, a new Wayfinder.
This
Delightful, delightful. I'm Venge, and you need what I have, for I have what you need. Whatever that may be. A potion, a poem. What is it now? Good, good. It's hard to get supplies in what's left of the world, but my friends and I comb the broken pieces and find those things you need. I'll
excited.
be here when you know what that is.
He is excited. So he's the one that I can craft consumables at, elixirs, potions, that kind of thing. So what is this? Oh, and then it'll give me the recipe. Cool. Let's craft that. I can craft more, but eh. I need Blood Touch, a Shadow Warp Spectra, and then a Viridian Spectre to craft those. Controlling the chaos.
You are newly returned, yes? You
That's a
may
cool little
find
character
my
model. I
appearance
like that.
unsettling, but trust me, no one knows more about the interaction of magic and metal than I. There is power within you. Accessories will help you focus that power. Their gifts may seem slight, but even the slightest breeze can turn the tide. The greatest accessories cannot simply be crafted. But you, Wayfinder, you can reach within the gloom and pull forth the echo of such a relic, you can dream of a lost legend and make it real. All power has a price. There are things you must find before I can help you. But in the days ahead, you and I will make wondrous things.
Gotcha. Alright, now we gotta go back and talk to Omen. Yeah, so those are the crafters that you can get stuff from. Come back over here and talk to Omen. Oh, he's got a skin on his Windgrave. That's pretty cool looking. The green. I don't necessarily like the sword and shield combo with it. You know, you might want to get something different there, bud. But other than that, it looks pretty cool. But like I was saying, like I'm much more akin to supporting the developers that.
As you know, you weren't the only hero lost to the gloom. We both
that
lost friends on the day
like
of the fall.
Appreciate what they're doing,
But they may not be lost forever.
you know, and they seem sincere in
It's not easy to pull a Wayfinder
the way
from
they
the gloom.
operate.
We need to find the echoes of the hero and use the beacon to create a path they can follow. But together, we can bring them back. There are things I need you to find. Elements of power.
Okay.
Traces of our fallen champions. We need to remember who they were so we can find them in the darkness. We need more Wayfinders if we are to survive.
Makes sense.
Continue your work with Lord Halar, my friend. But be ever watchful for the traces that we need.
Roger that. Head back to Lord Halar. Like DE's one of them. GGG is another one that makes Path of Exile.
My
like
work
Blizzard,
has been successful. I've
just-
drawn the essence from the webs
I mean,
and found
it's
the
probably
traces
more so
of their
Activision,
maker,
but
the
they're one and the
brood
same,
mother
you know.
who spawned these foul things. But before you reach her, you must craft a gloom trace and use it on the gloom gate. I will provide the materials you need this once, but in the future, you will need to find them yourself. Once made, the gloom trace will guide you directly to your prey. I hope you took advantage of what our seekers have to offer. I fear you will need all the help you can get.
all right.
I believe we may be able to use these gloom traces to target specific foes in the future, if needed. Craft the gloom trace and then go to the gate.
All right. Echo Matrix. Yep. We're gonna craft the Gloom Trace for the Broodmother, and then we're gonna go fight her. Who's Ruby? Go talk to Ruby. To speak to Ruby and Skylight. Oh, maybe this is where I get my house. This is somewhere to call home. Maybe this is where I get my house. That'd be cool. That was one thing they didn't have in the beta. Most of Skylight was destroyed in the fall. We've spent the last year rebuilding, making sure everyone has some sort of shelter. It's a good struggle, but I've managed to find a good space for you. You'll find your place in the Great Hall just behind Wolf. It's snug to be sure, but I'm sure you'll find ways to make it feel like home. Let me know if you need help with that. I've got some furnishings and a few odds and ends you might like, but you should go take a look at your place before you make any decisions. Go settle in. Sweet. Let's do it. Let's go look at our house. Let's go look at our house. Okay, not here. I'm in the wrong spot. Here we are. Would you like to travel to the Skylight Apartments? Let's do it. But no, we'll see how this game progresses. If they continue Yeah, that'd be really cool if they had mounts. It'd be really cool if, and if they can, like, just continue on adding more. I keep wanting to call them more frames, but sweet. Housing unlocked. Housing starter pack. Sweet. Bigger than a New York City apartment. Sweet. We can enter editing mode. Then open our inventory. Sweet, let's put our bed down. Where should we put our bed at? Ooh, hello. We not put our bed over there in the corner? Does that not work? Hey, we got us a bed. Can I sleep? Wish I could lay down in the bed. Get us a little bookcase. Alright, what are we doing with our bookcase here? Sweet. This is pretty cool. You know, a little housing. Oh, this is the rug. Put the rug. Can we put the rug by the door? No. Put it here. That's kind of by the door. Was that just some? Got like a little. That looks like an end table or something. Little nightstand next to our bed. Yeah. Oh, we got lighting fixtures and stuff too. You can get pets. Nice. All right, where are we gonna put our table at? Put our table like around here, I guess. Only got one chair. Put our chair there. Nice. Got our little apartment set up. Or about the lighting fixtures and stuff later on. Let's head on and we'll go do that first. Go do that first hunt. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know they were adding housing. Or maybe I did. I can't remember, honestly. That's cool. I'm sure that'll be some cool things that they can add little things to here and there, and like I'm sure some things for the battle pass, which is with the tower or something. What they call it? Reward tower. That's what it's called. I have 2 keys. How do we move around here? We're at the start. Ah, there's Venomous. Avala's Brew. That's a trinket. Flail Buddy. Which one should I go to? Poison Cloud Spray. Imbuement Pack. Character Resonance Cache. I'm not sure what that is. There's an emote, it looks like. Boisterous Laugh. What is that? That's a charm. So it looks like we can go either way. I kind of want to go over here to get that imbuement pack. We'll unlock that one. So this is essentially your battle pass in this game. I don't know if you knew that or not. Oh, there's a weapon skin. Nice. This is essentially your battle pass, and each one, you know, there'll be like little mini games and stuff they said in here, which sounded really cool. That it's not just, hey, unlock the stuff and do this and okay, you know, like a regular battle pass. So I think I wonder if that thing I got is how I can summon Venomous. keep wanting to call her Venomancer. Yes, I did. I built, well, technically all 3 of them, but yeah, the 2 that I'm using right now to stream, I did build them. And then I built one for my daughter. But yeah, that's what I do. I work in tech, so it would be like illegal for me to not build it. Not technically, but you get what I'm saying. Oh, here's the emotes. Hey. See if I can come say hey to this guy. Hey. Or fine then, run off. Oh. Nailed it. Yeah. Alright, let's look at my inventory real quick. We got some recipes. Where's the stolen resources? Oh, I gotta take this to Warden Haas. Should I do anything? Am I able to do anything with these? Like the recipes and stuff? Anchoring memories combined with the core of a gloom dagger allow us to locate a wayfinder within the gloom. But for the echo of these lost champions to be called from beyond the void, and indomitable must be harnessed from the prospective echo and the summer both. Okay. I'm on PC, Nate. And working is a very loose statement. It's very intermittent right now. It works for a bit, and then I've been kicked out a few different times, so it's kind of hit or miss right now. But as of right now, I'm able to play, so I'm enjoying it while I can. All right, let's hit up the Brood Mother. I'll wait for this chick. Hey. See if there's any other items that I should throw on. I can throw this on, I guess. That's my next most powerful item that I have right now, I guess. All right, here we go. So this is the first, I guess, this is what I was talking about distinctly, the like pseudo trials, I guess. It's you know, you go in, you fight a boss. If you win, you get rewards. You know, that kind of stuff. They go up in difficulty. You can imbue them with different things, like the little artifacts and everything. And yeah, give it a try after work tomorrow. Did you play in any of the betas at all, Nate? Good. Is there a third guy here? Didn't play in any of the betas. So I won't spoil anything for you if you don't want me to. I'll just say that I played in 2 of the 3 betas. The one that I didn't get to play in was the one that's like the big creator one, I guess. But in 2 of the 3 closed betas, I did get into those. Rawr. I'm a big spider. But I've thoroughly enjoyed the game, the bit that I've played of it so far. Damn it, I'm stuck. Shit. Get me out. Why are you attacking me? Three days ago, had a series. That's nice. Oh shit. Nope, nope, heal. Burn, bitch. That's right, I gotta shoot her in the face. I am not really a console fan, but I think they're definitely necessary. But who's their I love PC. I play on PC all the time. I don't even own a console anymore. Hey, quit shooting some stuff. Damn it, I dodged right into one of them. All the old PS4 games. Nice. I was always a fan of both Xbox and PlayStation. I know there was always like, you know, the big fanboys who Xbox, PlayStation stuff, you know, mine's better, that kind of thing. I enjoyed both of them for what they were, you know. I tried to enjoy and do as much with them as I could. You know, I liked the different exclusives that they had and all that kind of stuff. So, ooh, that was a nice little bomb there. Get him grouped up. Nice. We got a big burn. Damn it. Keep getting hit by that shit. Oh, we about got her. Hey, we did it. Give me them boots. Yeah, nailed it. Better guns or melee? So this might feel like a bit of a cop-out, but really it's all about what you prefer. I've played both. In the first beta I played Wingrave, and I honestly really enjoyed the melee combat that I got to play with him. And I played what's the chick's name? What is her name? I want to say Zarya because I'm thinking Overwatch now because you were distinctly was talking about Overwatch earlier. God, what's her name? I can't remember her name, but I played her too, and she was a lot of fun. And she's melee. But I prefer, like, and usually in RPGs and stuff like that, I prefer more of a ranged play style. That's just me. So I prefer, I would say, you know, guns, but melee is still very, very fun. And I could even take this guy. Like I said, I don't know how much you know about the game and stuff, and I don't want to spoil too much, but you can use any of the weapons on any of the characters. So like right now I'm using a gun on him, one of the rifles. I could craft a greatsword and use a greatsword on him, and all of his stuff will stay the same except he uses a greatsword. So it's very open to however you want to do it. You know, if you like a character, you like their abilities, you like their lore, play them. Figure out what weapons you like with them, that kind of thing. Figure out what fits your playstyle. Yes.
Yes. If this is what I think it is, why, it could change everything. The facets, the fragments, glimmers
PC
of
build's
gloom
gonna be an
and
i5,
chaotic
12th gen.
Give me a moment to
RX
study
6600. Nice.
The stone that you found in this broodmother is
So if you're going a Radeon card, why not go an AMD processor?
Designed to shape the gloom itself. The gloom is a myriad of possibilities, and this stone... How can I explain it? The gloom is fundamentally unstable, Wayfinder. It's said that the celestial architects shaped our world from primordial chaos. I believe that the gloom may be that primal maelstrom. The stone lets you shift between myriad potential realities. But how to use it? It's going to take a
Just know more
surge
about
of
Intel than
elemental
AMD.
power, yes. Perhaps your dagger, certainly. I've treated the myriad stone.
All right, hold on one sec. We'll
Take
continue
it
the
to
conversation.
Echo Matrix and fuse it to your dagger. Let's see what comes of it.
Okay, let's fuse our dagger. All right, so the difference between Intel and AMD, I'm more of an AMD guy. I have a Ryzen in that one. In my game PC, I have a Ryzen in my stream PC, and then I have a Ryzen in my daughter's PC. You really get a lot more bang for your buck when it comes to AMD. What are you looking to do with it? Is it just playing? Are you gonna try and stream it all? Like, what are you looking to do with it? Imbuement matrix. Bring your augmented dagger to Omen. I for the longest time was an Intel guy myself. And
Let's see. Oh yes, this is
once
a
I looked more into
fascinating tool.
AMD,
I can
I've
smooth
never
out
looked
the
back,
connection.
honestly.
Lord Halar is a brilliant arcanist, but he doesn't understand what you truly are. I should have told you sooner, but I didn't know how to say it.
Just
You
gaming
see,
and
my
stuff.
friend, you didn't survive our battle against the Eldren. You gave your life to save Skylight.
Rip, I'm a zombie.
You perished and were consumed by the gloom. For anyone else, that would have been the end. But you refused to let go. You lingered as an echo, holding on until I found you and
So I
sent
was a
the
spirit,
shard.
is what she's saying, and now I'm a zombie because they resurrected me. Just gaming with Discord, Spotify in the back, might dabble in streaming. See,
I gave you the tool you needed, but you imposed your will upon the gloom. You rebuilt your body, and you can do it again if you fall in battle. And I believe that's only the beginning. The dagger focuses your power. Now bound to the stone, I believe you will be able to shape the gloom in ways we've never seen. I'm sure it will take time, but this could be the key to our salvation.
nice.
Our architects have fallen. Our world is collapsing into the gloom. But if we can master this power, Wayfinder, we may be able to build it anew.
All right.
This may seem like madness, but consider, you're missing memories, the skills you've had to relearn. You're an echo of my fallen friend, but I believe you've kept the best of them.
Oh, so I'm a spirit, kind of?
You can shape the gloom. It's how you craft your weapons, how
Or
you return from defeat, how you bind
a
the
zombie
echoes of your
ghost?
enemies to gain strength. Now you can shape the gloom itself. You'll need to imbue your dagger with concentrated elemental energy. When you cut a path into the gloom, that energy should reshape the lost zone,
Yep, she's talking
creating
about
a
imbuing
unique
the
layer
zones.
of reality. I have a charge of elemental shadows. Imbue your dagger with this power and enter the Codex halls. Let us...
All right, I want to do the Wayfinders one. All right, so I got the venomous calling. So now I need to find the other things. There's Kairos. He looks pretty cool. Senja. She was the other one that I played. Senja. She was really cool. And there's Nis. Nis is the like assassin-y kind of character, I guess. That's kind of what she's built around, it looks like. And then you got Wingrave. Wingrave is like a kind of a supportive, like somewhat frontliney kind of guy. All right. Start a Codex Hall's expedition using a shadow imbuement. Okay. So I personally, I would tell you to lean towards going AMD route. If you want, we can look at the different like kind of price points. If you're looking at like the i5 12400F, you'd probably have to pick a different motherboard, or at least find one that makes sure that that it's capable for AMD and Intel sockets. But yeah, so we're gonna do Codex Halls. Let's do Sphere 2, and we're gonna do a Shadow Imbuement. But I would recommend for you to do AMD. AMD seems to perform a lot better now. If you're wanting to stream like heavier games off of the one PC, I don't know. I mean, it's processors is very subjective, as a lot of things are, but I don't know. I personally love AMD. I love that it's open source, or a lot of their stuff is open source, you know, that kind of stuff. But if you like Intel, you know Intel, you trust Intel, go with an Intel, like, and it fits, you know, your budget and all that good stuff. The differences performance wise are going to be very minuscule, so it's not like it's, you know, if you get that processor over like a Ryzen 5 or something like that, or a Ryzen 7, that you're going to be completely like SOL or something. You know, you're still going to be able to play everything that you want to play. You're going to have good performance, all that good stuff. I didn't get anybody to join my party this time. Okay, I'll roll solo. Imbue Chalice. I already did the Shadow Imbuement. But hey, do what works for you. That's what I always try and tell people. Do what's best for you. If you want to go Intel, go Intel. Oh shit. That was like a trap. Big chest. I like it. I just love the aesthetic of this game. Like, I think it's really cool. You know, it's got that kind of cartoony vibe to it and everything. Where are we heading to? The 3060 equal to a 6600. You'd have to look at benchmarks, honestly, man. That would be the easiest way to go about it. Look at different benchmarks of the different cards, like how they perform and all that kind of stuff. It's all, like I said, it's all price point. You know, what kind of features you're looking for, that kind of thing. But for what you're saying you're wanting to do, and any of them is going to be solid choices, to be honest. Alright, so it looks like we need to head this way. Ooh, okay. We got that. That. Damn it. And then I need to do this one. There we go. These are the kind of puzzles I like. Intuitive, but they're, you know, actually solvable. But in terms of like if, you know, a certain GPU is better than a certain GPU, that'd be more of a, I would really tell you to look up, you know, try to look up some benchmarks and that kind of stuff and see if you can find, you know, good comparisons, or, you know, maybe like some benchmarks for like specific games that you're wanting to play or things like that. That's going to be the best way to go. Look at price point, you know, if like a certain GPU is performing 5% better than a different GPU that you're looking at, but that 5% increase is an extra $400, then you have to, you know, kind of weigh, what is this $400 worth it, you know? My foes go stronger. Oh, hey there, little fellas. I thought I heard somebody coming behind me. The part of the shadow imbuement, I don't know if you see that there's all these like things dropping after I kill the enemies. They like drop those circles. That's part of the shadow imbuement. Alright, where's that dude casting this stuff at me? Yeah, I'm loving the combat and stuff so far. It's definitely very fluid. It's not like super duper fast paced like a like Warframe is or anything, but it's intuitive. You know, it's fun. No, don't fall! Crap, I fell down. Can we just break that, please? No? Okay. Well, I guess that's bugged or something. Oh well. Wanted to open those chests that were up here. Alright, so that's not openable. There's some stuff. Ooh. Ow. Those dudes weren't playing around there. Memory fragment. Alright. Here's the final area. This is the one with the boss. Yeah. Can I hit him? Oh shit. Hey, we got him. We got him. I wonder how they're gonna do like friends lists and stuff on here. That's one thing I kind of want. So we got social. Okay, so you can actually add friends in here. It's not just like Steam friends and whatnot. I got a key. I could do that for my reward tower. I did a key. My weapon is ready to level up. Well, before I say anything, I hope I don't drop out here. It's taking me a minute to reload back to Skylight, but we'll see. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Oh, I hope it doesn't drop me out. I've had a nice little run here. I've been able to do stuff. Just traveling to Skylight now. Hey, here we go. So which one of the three starters are you guys gonna play? Wingrave, Silo, or Nis? Who do you think you guys are going to want to play first? Nis, you want to play Kairos though? Nice. Nis was the one that I didn't actually play. Unusual Crystal. Do I look like a fortune teller? I'd make a career change, but I don't have the scars for it. All right. Crystal? Yeah, it's worth about a copper penny. I can take it off your hands. Yeah, okay. Alright, so where do I need to go? Down here. That looks sort of goblin in design. I bet Venge would know something about it. Alright, let's take it to Venge. Yes, I know about the priority quest. Thank you. Why you're waving that ugly thing in front of my face? It's hideous, gear-tooth garbage. You plug that thing into an arcanic matter emitter and it won't even explode. If you're a bore, what kind of self-respecting goblin makes this trash when you can turn it into an anti-personnel fragmenter and sell it for 3 times as much? Those gear-tooth give goblin kind a bad name. They should be shoved off a cliff. The kind with craggy rocks at the bottom. You didn't grow up in my clan. The Geartooth? Green trash. Every sane Mason knows it. Besides, goblin clans, we pioneered the disposable life. You murder us, we murder you. It's the circle of death. Speaking of, we should teach those Geartooth to stay clear of our territory. They've got a fondness for killing humans. Something about being squishy or ugly, probably. Shout when ready. Those Geartooth were fools not to ally with the Seekers. To be fair, you're mostly humans, and again, squishy, ugly, killable, but they've got it out for me too. Even tried to kill me 6 or 7 times, you know. It's very personal. I told you, green trash. Suppose it is easier though. I mean, they try to kill me, I try to kill them. Compared to you humans and your courts, it really saves a lot of time. Anyway, we've got to reduce their numbers or they'll be all over me. And Skylight, since, you know, I live in Skylight and you're in Skylight. That sounds more convincing, right? I'll interpret it as the yes. Time to go clean up the scum of the earth. They're not too far away, I hope. The last guy I sent to his doom never came back to complain about the hike. Alright, let's do it. Let's go turn this in at Omen, and then we can get our next quests. But yeah, all the characters look really cool so far. They all, you know, vary in their play style and all kinds of stuff. Ooh, there's another quest here. Tracing the past. Well, isn't this excellent timing? Your exploits within the gloom have gifted my arcanist a treasure trove of material to research. Thus, I find myself short-handed at the moment. In fact, I do, with a matter of great importance, I should add. I hear through the proverbial vine, grape, was it? Well, I hear your path leads to the Aurelian Monastery, ruins twisted by the gloom, etched into the dark like a silhouette. The monks that once lived there discovered much, yet as the monastery now exists as a lost zone, we are presented with a problem. While the gloom recreates instances of places it has consumed, it also twists and degrades. With each day it passes, we risk losing the truth of what the Silver Codex discovered so many years ago. Fortunately, my research has described the existence of tracer stations within the Codex halls. I believe these were devices of some kind used by the monks to store and transmit information. Please explore the Codex halls in my stead, find a tracer station, and wrest the monk's coveted data from its mantle. Alright, let's do it.
The imbuement worked. Shadow is the strongest element within the gloom, but I've never seen it as strong as in this zone. It proves the gloom can be manipulated. Making shadows deeper may not help us, but it's a beginning. Experiment with other imbuments. We need to see what's possible. Beyond that, it shows that the Silver Codex was manipulating the gloom in Aurelian decades before the fall. Their work may hold the answers we need.
Yes, I should be distinctly. I usually go about 10 o'clock, roughly, Eastern time is usually about when I start. Sometimes it's a little earlier, sometimes it's a little bit later.
Seen these before.
But yeah, it's
The
usually
monks
around
use
then.
them to store information.
If you turn on the
It seems this
turn on the
work was done
notifications and stuff, you
deeper
should
in
get
Aurelian,
like a
in what
notification
Azarin
whenever I go live.
calls The Undercroft.
You're also
But
welcome to join
only
the
those
Discord.
who
I
pass
believe
the
I have
trial of
the
lingering
exclamation
light could
Discord.
enter
If you want to join the
Undercroft.
Discord, welcome to do
And
that.
he never
I'll
did.
always post there when I'm going live, that kind of stuff.
We've never found a path beyond the Codex halls.
But I appreciate you hanging,
But
man.
if you could complete this trial,
Best
it
of
might
luck
give you
with the PC
connection to
build.
the Undercroft.
If you have questions or
We have to know
anything
what
like
they were
that, I'll try to
doing
do the
there.
best that I can to answer. Like I said, a lot of it though is just
It surely
very
exists
subjective,
somewhere
so
in
it's
the echoes
hard
of the Codex
to
halls. There must be some record
it's hard
of
to
it
give
somewhere.
too much advice, I
wish
guess,
there
to a
was
sense.
another
Like
option.
you can give advice and
But I'm
say,
afraid
hey,
I
I think
know
you
what
should
you
do
must
such
do.
and such, but if you're really wanting to do this, then it'll still work for you, you know, that kind of thing.
Since the Gloomfall, we've had to put our pasts behind us. Wolf and the Huntmaster were once bitter enemies. But in the face of the gloom, we have to work together. So it is with Kestrel and I.
Who's Kestrel?
She's a smuggler who used to work with the Shrikes. And she's good at finding things we need. I'll never trust her. But she may be able to help us with this.
Distinctly, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
Kestrel keeps a low profile, but I'm sure you can find her. Ask around the bitter end.
Welcome, welcome.
And Wayfinder. Be careful. Kestrel is not one to divulge information for free.
Uh-oh. Alright. Let's go see if we can do the one in here. Do I need to go to Codex Halls? Dude, I'm not strong enough for that. Guess I could do number 2. Maybe I have... Do I have some other... I do have some stuff. That'll give me more ability power. And then let's trade out this guy for that one. It gives me a little bit less crit, but overall it's a stronger item. So I'm gonna go with that one. We can temper our weapon too. So it gives us more resilience, weapon power, ability power, crit rating and power, and then physical defense. Sweet. Let's do it. Tempering successful. No, I don't want to equip it. I want to unequip it. I just wanted to look at it. Have I not? Maybe I haven't reached the part where you can start upgrading your abilities and stuff. Ah, so here's the echoes. Yeah, break power. Okay. What's it give? AP. It gives crit rating. That's weapon power and crit power. Okay. What is this? Oh, so this is the capacity. So this is like fucking Warframe's, God, what are they called? Like the little card thingies in Warframe. Okay. So let's, how many points? So we have 16 total points right now. I'm thinking crit or weapon, just straight weapon power and crit power I think would be good. What about in here? We have 24. Max health and crit power. Oh, we have more down here too. Resilience, physical defense, let's see what else we got. Oh, that's cool. You go max health. Crit rating, crit power might be nice. Oh, and it matches the slots too. Okay. So you have the little slots. So that works like what you call it? So this one's like a shield. Nice. Okay. Okay. I get it now. So we need to go to Codex Halls. Let me look at my quests. Okay, thank you. There's the goblins. This one. This is the one that I want to track. Let's untrack that for right now. Let's track that one. Lord Halar needs you to find research by Codex Hall monks. He's adamant that research will not be lost. There are tracer stations in the Codex Halls which might contain what he's searching for. Okay. It doesn't say like which one I need to do. Like if the difficulty matters or if I need to imbue it or something. Like it doesn't really say. We'll do the mutator, the trickster mutator. There we go. Okay. While we're waiting, let's go talk to these people. Person isn't loading in that I need to talk to.
Wayfinder, shouldn't you be out saving the world? Kestrel, the Shrike who emptied the Imperial treasury? Surely she died in the fall.
Of course she survived. The fall couldn't kill Kestrel. The way I heard it, she's the only reason Omen survived the attack.
You talking about Kestrel? I heard she has a hideout in the Bloodworks mine, filled with Avar gold.
Don't believe anything this lot says. If anyone knows where to find Kestrel, it's the bartender.
Bartender?
I hear Kestrel gave her a bottle of fire breath brandy stolen from a Dominion prince.
Alright, let's talk to the bartender.
Always a delight to see a new Wayfinder at the bitter end. What can I do for you? If you're chasing rumors, I'm just the person you need. The tavern's where all rumors come to roost, after all. My reputation. Kestrel was one of the original Shrikes. Today they're rabid bandits, but there was a time when the Shrikes were the heroes of the Highlands.
Oh, here we go. We got our Q-pop. Trickster hides within. He will shower you with gifts. This Imbume is pretty crazy. He just keeps throwing stuff at me. This is pretty crazy. love throwing that stuff at me, the trickster. Alright, so we need... Oh shit. Well, that definitely messed with me. Get away from those things. Oh hell, that hurt. This is pretty nutty. There's like trap doors and everything, like every 2 steps. Like one of the Indiana Jones temples or something. More just bombs everywhere. Things are nuts. They're everywhere. Can I get up there? Nope, doesn't look like it. Like, what's this thing? Did I do it? I think I did it. Complete more tracer events in the Codex Hall. Is that the only one there? Like, can I do more on this one, or can I only do the one? Surprised that wasn't a bomb. What the heck are these things? What the heck were those things? God, these bombs are everywhere. Oh shit. I had a feeling that there was gonna be traps in there. Just a hunch. I bet you this one is too. Yep, called that. God, they're everywhere. What's that little shield down there mean? Shit. Okay, so it does actually look like I'm getting like some money and stuff from the chest. Even though they are spitting out bombs at me, I am still getting stuff from it, so that's good. That one, and this trickster one's pretty crazy. This way, I think. Got a boss fight. Oh shit, where'd he come from? Where'd he come from? Oh shit! Hey James, how's it going? Yeah, they're better now, or at least they seem to be. At least on PC. If you're on PlayStation, I really have no idea about that, man. Whew. That was crazy. But yeah, the servers seem to be doing better. Knock on wood, you know. I haven't disconnected in a while now, so it seems like it's better. Every now and then at like a loading screen, it will slow down a touch. But at the same time, like I haven't actually disconnected from them. It's just taking a bit for it to actually, you know, like to load in and things like that. Brood Hunter echoes. We got some echoes. No deaths. Are you on PC or are you on PlayStation, James? Hopefully when you get home you can play. You at work right now or something? Friend's house? Something like that, I'm guessing. See, it takes a bit for it to load a little bit. Like here, like you see, it's kind of getting stuck at this section. But in a second, it'll pop up. It'll change from traveling to ... to traveling to Skylight, and it'll take me back to the town. On the train on the way home. Nice. On the PlayStation, I'm not sure about the PlayStation servers, if they're good to go or not. I really don't know, but I would imagine it's the same servers, considering the fact that I've been running into like PlayStation users and stuff all night. So I would imagine that it's the same. So I would think that it's okay, but I really have no idea. Let me check their Discord real quick while it's taking me a sec to load in. So they haven't posted anything new about any of the server issues or anything like that. So maybe thumbs up? I'm not sure. All right. Let's go talk to Arsenal. You have great skill with your chosen weapon, Wayfinder, but you are not limited to the weapons you mastered in your former life. You gather memory fragments as you battle the gloom, trace memories of those lost to it. You can use these to summon new Wayfinders into the world, but you can also use them to unlock skills. You can unlock the memories of an expert marksman or master of the twin blades. You may love your chosen weapon, but there will be a time when another will better suit your needs. I have set you on the path, Wayfinder. You must learn where it will lead you. What is this? Ah. That's that ability. I think maybe the clone is good to unlock first. Unlock the clone first. Avala's Brew. Oh, we can dye our character. That one looks kind of cool. The black and white. Oh, we have secondary dyes too? Let's go the black undershirt. Ooh. Black and red. That kind of looks cool. Ooh, I like that. The black with the white. Emissive. Not sure what emissive is. Oh, okay. That looks pretty cool. I like that one. The dyes are pretty cool. I like that. Loading art. No loading arts yet. No extra emotes. There's the skins for your weapons. I haven't unlocked any charms yet. Let's take a look at the reward tower. I have a key for the reward tower again. So we can unlock some more gloomstone shards. Character resonance cache. Little hammer charm. Gloomstone shards. Oh, there's a loading art. That was the toxic. That looks really cool. These gloomstone shards. I still have another key. Okay, sweet. I can see what it says. Oh, okay. Basically, you can use that for XP. Nice. Okay, so I think that's just bugged because I just used my... Okay, it's gone now. Bloom Break. Maybe that's for the reward tower. When I fill up, I'll get another key or something. That's like your little wiki. Shadow imbuements. Valence tracers. Got the gloomstones. We got gloomstone shards. The founder stuff. All right. Let's go take the lift to lower Skylight, and we'll go do that. Did you play any of the betas at all, James? Didn't know if you had like a character that you were looking forward to playing or not, and or which one of the three starters are you gonna go with? I tried both Wingrave and Silo in the beta, and I like playing with like more of a ranged playstyle to start off, and I liked the abilities that Silo has. They kind of fit more my playstyle. Venomous is definitely going to be, I think, my character that I'm going to play a lot. But starting off with Silo, I'm liking Silo so far. It's pretty cool. Going in blind, basically. Sweet. That's always fun to do. Stress me.
Well met, Wayfinder. You here to thrash a few shrikes for me? Or do you have some other pressing business? Kestrel. You think I'm working with the shrikes now? If I knew where she was, I'd have her in chains. And you can tell that to Commander Wolf. Really? As if I'd know Kestrel.
You have any
No, I'm quiet.
questions about any of them? Like, you know, anything that you'd like to know? I'll try to do my best to answer.
Watchers don't like dealing with
if not, if you want to go in blind, that's
Wolf would
perfectly
be
cool.
furious.
You know, just trying to help where I can.
But I know Kestrel better than most. Seekers, shrikes, she works with everyone. And that's how she gets results. She's got a safe house down here in the lower city. A sanctuary for the shrikes that didn't go bad after the fall, and others with reason not to live in the upper city. Look for a tavern with a fallen sign and a burning barrel just next to it. The password is Nightshade.
Nightshade.
Be sure you remember that. Oh, something tells me you'll know her when you see her.
Alright. I think if I remember correctly from the beta, down this way. Yeah. What up, Kestrel?
Well. Look what the gloom dragged in. I'm impressed, love. You must have quite the question. The Seekers don't want the nefarious Kestrel doing business in their pristine little fortress. But I like to have my hand in things, so I keep them clean while I'm upstairs. So what do you want? The trial of lingering light. You're a little late, aren't you? Aurelian was raised by the maze decades ago. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can help you. Question is, Wayfinder, what are you willing to give in exchange? What do you say? Favor for a favor, love?
Favor for a favor.
People call me a smuggler. The fact is that I get Skylight the
if you want to
things
go in
it
blind,
needs.
that's cool. I know a
If I
lot of
want
people who
something
don't
in
like
return,
stuff
well, that's the
spoiled and
game.
want
And
to
what
just kind
Skylight
of
needs most is God's
figure
blood.
things out for themselves, and I like to do that too for the most part.
You
Up
did
to
get
a certain
rattled in the
point,
gloom, didn't you?
depending on what kind of game
God's
it is. and
blood
things
is
like that.
arcanic fuel. It's what keeps the lights on in your pretty little city. Skylight needs it to survive, but the mines were lost in the fall. His lordship probably told you that only
Definitely
a
the best way to
Wayfinder
do
can
it.
enter a breach.
I think finding out
Well,
and knowing
only
too
you can do
much
it
could be a bad
safely.
thing, definitely.
For the
At
rest of
certain-
us, it's a roll of
certain
the
points and
dice,
everything.
and these new Shrikes don't care about the odds. So the Shrikes have been squatting in the pit, one of the mines, just as pleasant as it sounds. I've had an arrangement that's let me get God's blood for Skylight. I get paid, everyone's happy. Until now. My former friends have gone silent. Something's happened and I don't trust anyone I don't know. So, I need you to go into the pit and find out what's going on. Roll of the dice,
All right, let's
remember?
go to the pit.
But it's safe for you. I get you a connection to the pit, you find out what's going on in there. I tell you how to do the trial of lingering light. Yeah? There is one
Fair
slight
point.
problem. My connection to the pit is a steel spike. It's a long story. That spike is in my pack, which I had to leave behind in Shrike territory due to a little misunderstanding.
Fair enough.
Try searching around the broken rail tracks. Find my pack. Use the connection to enter the pit. Find what I need, and the first round's on me when you get back. Easy, yeah? Go on then.
All right, let's do it. Well, let's see if I have any more echoes to add. Wonder if we have, so that's what, a shield one? That's shield. Max health and resilience. Max health, physical defense. Resilience. What does the stars mean? Does that just mean better? This one's one of the circle. Crit rating, mag defense, max health and crit power. Okay. How do we unlock more slots? I'm guessing just by leveling up and stuff. Be my best guess. That's a lot of crit rating. Go with that one, I think. Yeah, we got a lot of crit rating now. Mastery. Weapon mastery menu is where you can unlock weapon classes and talents for your Wayfinders. Would you like to learn how this menu? Sure, let's do it. Wayfinders begin with their signature weapon class unlocked, but you have the potential to master all weapon classes. Weapon mastery can be unlocked on a Wayfinder by spending memory echoes. Once unlocked, a Wayfinder can use any weapon from that class. Okay. Weapon mastery XP can be earned by defeating enemies while equipped with a weapon of the associated weapon class. Each mastery level grants the character access to an additional tier of mastery talents for that weapon class. When a talent unlocks for a tier, it's unlocked for all tracks. But only one track can be active at a time. The active talent track can be swapped at any time for no cost. Ooh. For the ranged, I guess. Sniper, critical reload. Okay. I'm not completely mastery 1 yet, I guess, because I'm getting kills with these, you know, it's unlocking, I guess. Alright. Go find Kestrel's pack. Thinking that's gonna be it over there. More supplies. Watch your raise. What is this? Ever on the lookout. Echo found. Alright, we found her pack. Now we got to get to the pit. Alright. Heading to the pit. Guessing it's just another lost zone, it looks like. There is a fast travel up here. Get on up here. Fast travel. Alright, let's go do the pit. Difficulty 1. I don't think we need to do any of the special indeedness or anything right now. We'll just run it normally for right now. Here we go, to the pit. To the pit we go. Hey, we found people. Nice. We got what? 2 PlayStation users? 1 PlayStation, 1 Steam, it looks like. I got you, buddy. I remember this one. Burn, bitches. Quit dodging me. Blood-touched spectrum. Head on with our little drill. I need to be inside of a certain range for more damage. Oh, never mind. I just crit for 200. Seems like maybe the closer I am, the higher crit chance I get or something. I don't know. It's hard to tell, honestly. I really don't know. I just hit for 47, like right next to the guy. So I just must crit, you know, when I crit and stuff. Here we go. Real fuel, that's what we need. Is what we need. Ah, so he's got an axe, it looks like. How come I can't jump up there? There we go. We have reached the end. Old kite. A Wayfinder? Wait, please, not sure I can move well enough anymore to chase after you. They call me Old Kite. I'm a member of the Shrike Syndicate, or I guess I was one. My crew and I came down here to get salvage for Kestrel. Been running jobs for her for a while. Pays us for iron tools. Or anyway, it started as an easy run. Suroko and the rest, I guess the pay wasn't enough for them. They struck a deal with the Raven and cut me out. I knew they were cold, but not so much turn on me. Something about them changed. I told them the Shrikes were supposed to be more than common looters. They said I was going soft. They hit first, I hit back. The next thing I knew, Vrek and the chemist has jammed a dart in my thigh. He said I'd be dead in a day and could crawl back to die in Kestrel's bed if I liked her so much. I don't think I'm gonna make it that far. Doubt it. That'd do too much good. Look, I'm sure you're happy to have one less Shrike in the world, but I can help you. I want them dead. So would you if you knew them. The one that jabbed me, Vrek, he's sick. One time he poisoned the water supply of a village, made 100 people puke up their guts just to test the dosage, and he can do it for real. I was able to keep it in check, but with this new crew, he's going to be untethered. It's only a matter of time before he goes after the innocent people in Highlands. Yeah, the Shrikes call them Murderers Row now. They go by the street names, but I know them just fine. If you're going to kill any of them, start with Vrek the chemist. He should still be here in the mine. That bastard loves anything toxic. Hope it brings him an early death. Alright, let's see if I can catch up to them. There we go. Check where. What are you talking about? What's going on, Nerdy Gaming? What are you talking about? Same issue. I'm confused. Where did my dudes go? There they are. I was like, where the hell did they go? Oh, the servers? Ah, so the PS5 servers are still having the same issue. I don't know, this guy's on PS5. That's interesting. Some people are having the issue, I guess, and some people aren't. Like, that's really odd. I hope you guys can get in so you can play. They'll get it worked out. I mean, they worked all damn day today to get the basic servers working on PC. I know they'll right by you guys. Help you guys to play. The devs actually give a shit, so you know they're working their ass off trying to get it working. Look at that thing. Getting some nice crits on him, I know that. Blood Touch Spectra. That sucks the servers are still down on you guys though. But hey, it is early access, you know. Early access is gonna have some bumps and bruises here and there. It's to be expected with really any early access game. Especially like a very highly anticipated multiplayer game. Like you're almost bound to have some multiplayer issues, like server issues, things like that. Like if they don't, you know. Shit. We didn't kill him fast enough? We were really close. I guess this way? Kind of the way it seems. Wanna go this way? Okay. Let's go. Blue Goblin. Goblin. Nope, not down there, guys. Back up here. Back up this way. Back up this way. Away from my peeps. Cover 25 landmarks. Nice. Hey. Who's waving to y'all? Why didn't y'all wave back? Everywhere. Hello. No, attack my duplicate. Came jumping after me, I know that. Nice, good run. GG guys, GG. We only got 2 of the chest. Feels bad, man. All good. Ugh. Have they said anything about any of the issues they're having with PS5? Like, because I've seen a good amount of PS5 people on. Maybe it's just the servers overall, and they're just still having an issue getting the larger number of people in, I guess, if that makes any sense. Maybe it's not anything specific to what do you call it? Anything like specific to being PS5 or PC or anything like that. It's just more so the servers as a whole, I guess. That'd be my guess. But hey, what do I know? Hey, level up.
I don't like this. The Shrikes have a new leader, a dangerous one who's been driving them to do foolish things, but abandoning a lucrative mine when Skylight needs blood? That's beyond foolish. Something is very wrong here. And we need to know what it is.
Yeah.
So, Wayfinder, we've got a mystery on our hands, and you're gonna help me solve it.
Let's do it.
I wanted to know what's going on in the pit, and I don't have an answer yet. Besides, securing the flow of God's blood is good for us all. I'm sure your friends upstairs would agree.
She's right. Skylight needs a secure source of God's blood.
Well, well. Look who's been listening to our private conversation. At least when I spy on you, I have the decency to keep quiet, Omen.
Hush. The slime, it's God's blood. Something in the gloom is animating it. Something big. If you can find that force and destroy it, Kestrel should be able to resume operations in the pit.
Splendid. You splatter the slime, I get the blood flowing again, and you get your trial. Everyone wins.
And yet, it always seems like you win just a little more than everyone else, Kestrel.
Character affinity. Alright, so I need to go craft the blood spawn gloom, and I will do that back in Skylight. I think this is going to be another hunt. I guess not. Another hunt type mission. I forget what they're called. The dungeon ones are lost zones. I forget what the actual the ones that are similar to Monster Hunt. All right. There's a guy on PlayStation here. I don't know. That's really weird. We need to do the blood spawn race. Hunt the blood spawn in the pit. How much do I need to summon some people? Okay, so for gold, you can get the memory. So we already have that. Trickster's coins. A bunch of memory fragments. What about Kairos? It looks like it's pretty much the same stuff just about for each person, except for the one, like there's like one thing that's a little bit different, but other than that, majority of them, it seems like it's pretty much the same stuff you need to craft the Wayfinders. The blood spawn. Recommended power is 507 and I'm 506. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's see. Abilities, what do we got here? I have an upgrade point available. Increase direct damage. Okay. That's kind of neat. Affinity menu is where you enhance the stats of your character and weapon. Would you like to learn how the menu works? Let's do it. Characters possess affinities that allow them to tap into potential of their equipped gear. As characters level up, they will earn affinity points that can be used to upgrade their affinity with instinct, discipline, and focus. By doing so, the associated stats on the equipped weapon and accessories will be increased by a bonus multiplier. Character affinity upgrades. By upgrading an affinity, it will increase the bonus multiplier value. This bonus multiplier value will be applied to any affinity aligned base stats coming from the current equipped loadout. Affinity perks. Each of the character affinities includes a collection of passive perks that are all unlocked at key affinity levels. You can view perk details and unlock requirements via the Affinity Perks submenu. Weapon affinity upgrades. Weapons have 3 sets of affinity aligned stat groupings that can be upgraded at any time using gloomstones. When upgraded, the included stats will permanently increase their values. Each affinity aligned stat groups affords a maximum number of upgrades that can be further increased when a weapon is tempered. Okay. Looks like discipline's gonna be my one. I want to go for him. Sweet. So did we unlock that? I can get one of the perks. Increases crit chance against debuffed targets. Okay. Cool. Cool. Did that increase me at all by doing that? What's my overall power? Let's see. Yep, I'm at 510 now. Now we're not gonna view it. We'll just do the regular. That is What's up, big dog? You were able to log in and play for some time. Can you give us first impression? Honestly, I'm enjoying it. But to be honest, I was a smidge biased because I played a bunch of the betas and I already kind of knew like what the game was about, how it played, that kind of thing. And I've been waiting for this game for like a year plus, so I was extremely excited to play. And to be honest, like even if the servers were broken until like 3 days from now, I still would have played. Having said that, the bit that I've played ever since the server on my end has been working, it's been a lot of fun. The stuff that they've added Since the betas is really cool. Oh shit, that hurt. But I like to try to be as honest as I possibly can, you know, when it comes to stuff like that. And I feel that my God damn. My opinion can be swayed a smidge. So you can attack him. No, go attack him. But I like to be upfront about things like that. You know, I don't like it to be trying to make it seem like I'm, you know, being dishonest or anything like that. The bit that I've gotten to play tonight, dude, I'm having a ton of fun with it. As far as waiting, the servers are going to be fixed fully. Like, that's, you know, just a, you know, it's going to happen kind of thing. So if that's your one reason as to not buy it right now, I would say go ahead and do it. Because the servers are going to be fixed. That was close. God damn, stop running at me. Damn blob. Oh yeah, there's a nice crit. One second, guys. Trying to get hit by these damn blobs. Nice little crit right there. Oh shit. Burn, bitches. These little son bitches are tough. Get it? You won't. Don't play no games. One sec, guys. bear with me a sec, and I'll answer you. Got him. Get him. Hey, we got him. Okay. Yeah. All right. Any wait to play? As far as when I logged in, it wasn't any wait to play at all. Of course, that was when the servers were like being janky as fuck. So I'm not sure if there's a wait now at all. So I really can't comment on that, man. I don't know as far as that goes. But yeah, so all of the lost zones and what are those things called? It says it's called expedition, but it's like there's another word for it they have. But yeah, I've done all of those as co-op. They've been, you know, worked really good. Any reason why you were interested about the co-op? Just trying to see if it's working or if people are getting disconnected or anything like that? Any specific reason at all? And are you on? Yeah, it's been very enjoyable. The game itself overall has been very enjoyable, excluding the whole server issues. Outside of that, the game has been, it's played really smooth, even on my old ass graphics card. It runs well. I mean, I'm only running it on like medium right now just because I have a really old graphics card, but even that I'm still running pretty consistently at 60 FPS. Like I say, my really only complaint so far has been the server issues that they had earlier. Past that, since that last time I was able to connect, I've, you know, knock on wood, I've had a great experience. You know, if you're on the fence about buying it, you get random players to play co-op, or they should be your friends. You can, so they have matchmaking whenever you whenever you go to sign up for a Lost Zone or one of the, I think they're called Gloomstones, so the hunt kind of things like what I just did, there's an option at the top left where you can have matchmaking on or matchmaking off. If you have matchmaking on, it'll try to match you up with somebody else doing it to make a party of 3. If you have it off, you can do it solo and try to do it solo if you want. Or if you like already have a pre-made party, you could still have matchmaking on, like if it's just 2 of you and you want to find a 3rd, like you can still do that as far as I'm aware. I haven't actually partied up with anybody and tried to play any of the stuff yet, but I know it was working in the beta, the one beta that I did. Okay. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, I've been having a ton of fun with it. But like I said, I am a smidge biased towards it because I've been super excited about the game for a while. So, you know, I've really wanted to play for a good while. But at the same time, it's been a lot of fun. Like, even if I'm super excited for something and then it turns out to be crap, like, you know, I'll say so. But no, it's been great. Like I said, other than the server stuff, that's what kind of irked me with the whole, you know, review bombing of the game. You know, it's an early access game. Number one, it's an early access game. Number two, it's a smaller developer. Yeah, they have DE behind them, but like, people have unrealistic expectations, in my opinion, and then they go and review bomb a game that they haven't touched because of the server issues. Like, I think that's extremely unfair. to a sense. But that's just how I view it, honestly. I need to go this way. I think you need to have, first of all, I think you need to have like X amount of time in a game to even be able to post a review for a game on Steam. Like, I think they should make that change. I think that would be a good addition to Steam. Yeah, it's 100% not fair. And if you, I don't know if you're a part of the community Discord or not, but like the community managers have been in there posting all day about they're updating it. You know, they're working on it. They're working on the fix, and it's like almost every hour or every half hour for a long while they were posting updates. And I'm like, it's extremely unfair that they're, you know, having to deal with this.
A little worse for wear, but the job's done. Hopefully the ichor will subside now that the thing's dead and I can get the blood flowing again. As for what I promised you... Oh, you wound me. I've got what I wanted. I'll hold up my side of the bargain. There's a man called Megan who resides at the Crossroads Foundry. He's older than he looks. A little bird told me he's one of the only survivors of the attack that left Aurelian in ruins. If anyone knows how you can complete the Trial of Lingering Light, it's Brother Megan. Well, there you have it.
Brother Megan.
Scurry on then. Oh, and if you're looking for work
Exactly.
further down the road,
It's early access.
don't be a stranger, love.
Like, early access is going to have some technical issues. That's part of the issue with part of the thing with early access. Like, welcome to early access. Chris the Old Weapons Master told you all about your weapons and their legends. What matters is in the past of things, making it your own. Instinct, discipline, and focus. You rely on training and tradition. But let the moment guide you. How do you wield this weapon? Find your own way and let your path with it. The old strikes brought down enemies with greater numbers, resources because we made the most out of what we had. Do the same in something. I didn't see the last part. Sweet. I think I do. I have another key. So am I not able to... Imbuement pack. But I can't see, like, I can't move about the tower at all. Oh, there we go. That's cool loading art. I like that. I definitely want to go get that weapon skin. That's sick. I like that. I like that. Let's see what we got on floor 2. Ooh, another weapon skin. Some dyes. Style stuff. What's that? Bloom dagger skin. Nice. Another loading screen, it looks like. That's sick. The Nest loading art, that's pretty cool. But you have to remember about people, they expect it to work right then, right now, because that's what they want. You know, whether it's early access or not. It's you know, like we said, it's a bit unfair, especially to a smaller development team who are like still working their asses off to try to get everything fixed. It's not like they're Blizzard, they're just kind of like, oh well, you know, when any types of issues come up. Is it available in Asia? That's a good question. Let's see. Play Wayfinder. I don't know if it's available in Asia. That's a good question. Got to be like a FAQ section or something. FAQs, any FAQs? I am not sure. So here, what I'll do for you, Laville, if that's how you pronounce it. If not, I'm sorry. Oh, I just got kicked. Oh well. So that's the website to the game. If you go there, you might it'll link you to like Steam and everything like that. I would say check there to see. Oh, servers are acting up again. I would say to check there and see if there's you know, there's something saying that you're able to find if it's available in Asia or anything like that. With it being on Steam, I don't think there would be an issue, but I don't live in Asia, so I really couldn't tell you. But I wouldn't think that there would be an issue with it. I haven't heard anything about it being like region locked or anything like that, like they do with some like they do with what was that Blue Protocol, or some of the other ones that have come out. No problem. Now if only I could get back in. Let's see if I turn off VSync. We'll turn our max frame rate back up. We can leave it on mid graphics. Let's see if we can get back in. So I'll try here for a few minutes. If I'm not able to get back in, I might head to bed here in a few, because I do need to get up for work in the morning. All right, but they'll get it fixed. I know they'll get the servers fixed. You know, they've been working their ass off today trying to get them fixed. They post constant updates all day about it. And the bit that I have played has been awesome. But with it being early access, like people need to have tailored expectations to the game. Like they expect it to, and I understand wanting the product you pay for to work. However, that's why Steam puts the disclaimer there with early access titles. This title's in early access or about to be in early access. Understand that. They even put a disclaimer when the game loads up that, hey, this is early access. We appreciate, let's see. Allows us to work with the players to continue what we've started. Laying a solid foundation to make the game better. That includes technical issues. Welcome to tech stuff. Like you're gonna have issues. It happens. But I love what they're doing with it so far. I'm having a blast. I can't wait to try out some of the other Wayfinders. I really want to try Venomous. But it should be interesting to see how things go as far as the servers within the next couple of days. I hope they can get all of the issues resolved. I really do, because I don't want a potential, you know, great game to be you know, bashed or get a wrong reputation or something like that because, you know, it had a shaky day one early access launch or a couple days in early access, and then after that it's been, you know, great. So I don't know. I'm hoping everything gets worked out. But I do think it's cool that they're doing crossplay. I think they said it's cross progression. Is it cross progression? Is it? Pretty sure I heard them say that it was cross play. Yeah, because there's a setting that like turns crossplay on or not, and I do have it on. Hence why I was able to party up with that dude on PlayStation. And we're back in. I think. There we go. Okay. I turned off my VSync and I'm running at about 140 FPS. Let me try swapping to high again. Well, they have ultra. Let's do high. I don't think I could run ultra. I really don't. Hanging pretty good, about between 60 and 80 FPS. We're bumped up a little bit more. Yeah. Dang, I need to run all the way over there. That's a long ways. Let's take a look at some of the other quests I have, because I do have a decent amount of other quests. I already crafted an elixir. What makes these priority quests? Let's go back up here and go to Skylight and see if we can do some of those like side quests that I have. Like see if we can do a weapon, things like that. I do want to try the other rifles, because I think it'd be neat to see like the different play styles, like even the different rifles have the different abilities and things like that. So this one that I have now is the one that I think it just has the reload mechanic. I'm not sure if the other ones have a reload mechanic or not, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes once I'm able to try them out. Yeah, the servers might be having some more issues now. What's Steam charts looking like? We'll see if it shows how many people are actually in. And this is just for Steam. This isn't even for Epic Store. It still shows 0. Still shows 0. Alright, so we're back here in Skylight. I need to go back down this way. Wait, I need to go up here? Oh, it's wanting me to take the lift down. Okay, no, I'm good right now. Need to go find. Here we go. Weapon crafting. Okay. It's a cool ass two-handed sword. So I'm pretty sure Tempest is the one that I have now. What's the one that I have now? I have Ransom now. Okay. The Ransom is the one that I have now. Nightshade. Ah, this is Venomous's weapon. Reloads the gun with an empowered clip. During this clip, the weapon is fully automatic and every bullet is infused to apply a stack of poison on hit. Poison does a small damage over time that stacks up to 20 times and deals damage over 6 seconds. So we need to get... Dang it, I think it disconnected me. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, this has been the biggest issue. It's just the servers. The game itself is awesome. But I really hope that they can get the server issues fixed. Let me try getting back in here real quick. And if I'm having some more issues here within the next couple of minutes, I need to get to bed. Even though I want to stay up and play more. Or try to. If the servers were very stable, I probably would stay up a lot later. But with the kind of, I wouldn't say finickiness, just with the issues they've had with the servers and everything, I can't justify staying up too much later. Hey Mike, what's going on? Do you need a good PC to play? Or is it decently optimized? So, I will say that I'm running on a 1080. And I'm running on high, like the high preset. And I'm getting, I mean, you can see the, I don't know if you can see the frames I'm getting. In game, I'm getting anywhere from 60 to 85 frames. So it all kinds of, like, what kinds of parts are you running? Like what processor, graphics, that kind of thing are you running? I could try to give you a little bit of a guesstimation on how it would run. It runs pretty damn smooth. I know that. I'll show you what I have set. I mean, even running it on borderless windowed as well. I have the max frame rate set to 240, and then I'm running everything else high, and I'm getting pretty damn good frames. 1080 graph, yeah, you should be fine, dude. Yeah, I have a 1080, a GTX 1080. And in game, I mean, randomly there's like some drops here and there, but it's very minimal. Then go refund it then if you don't enjoy it. That's all I'll say. Take money and don't allow to play? How are they not allowing you to play? Explain that to me. There's a difference between technical issues and them blocking you from playing. No problem, Mike. Yeah, the servers are the biggest issue right now. I've been on playing. I had a solid like 3 to 4-ish hours where I haven't had any issues with the servers. It just happened starting again like within the last, I think it was like 10 minutes ago or so. Yeah, and it's early access. Like the game, people do not understand the game is early access. early access. You're gonna have technical issues in early access. This isn't a finished product. This isn't Blizzard or EA or some other gigantic developer. They don't have 17,000 people working on this game, and it's early access, and still $50 cheaper than most every other game out there. What's up, Taxiton? How you doing tonight? Yeah, and soon it'll be free to play. Exactly. So if you want a refund, go refund it. Wait 6 months to play it. I'm sure your $20 being there or not being there isn't going to make or break the company. Or if you paid a lot more for a game that you hadn't been able to play, then so be it. Which that kind of, at that point, it kind of falls on you, considering you couldn't even purchase the game until today. The amount they'll make back in skins once they fix everything, they'll be fine. With DE publishing, DE can lead them in the right direction. There we go, loading back in. Take care, Mike. Enjoy work. Yeah, I gotta get to bed here pretty soon too, so I can wake up for work in the morning too. All right. So what all stuff do I need to be able to create some of these weapons? It looks like I need parts. Ah, okay. I see how it works. So you craft these little parts, and then you craft the final one to create the weapon. So these are like the pieces of the weapon. Do I have any pieces for anything? I don't think so. I have gold. That's it. I have the gold. I have some of those gem of avarices, but yes. So I will show you. 1 second. So yes, all the Wayfinders are craftable. Anything in this game non-cosmetic, you can earn from just playing. And that's one thing people don't seem to realize. So in order to craft them, all you have to do is go up here to Omen. She's like kind of your narrator, I guess you could say. She's the one that's leading, or at least right now, she's the one that's leading you through the story. You go up to her and then summon Wayfinders. So like say I wanted to do Windgrave. Like I wanted to look at Windgrave. So there's one piece that you just have to buy with straight up gold, which is their memory. And then you have these other pieces that are all done with crafting mats. As far as the other ones, like the vestige of Windgrave's faith and stuff like that, I haven't figured out how to get those or like how to look to farm them. But as you can see, I've got a little bit of the ones here on the side. I've got 2 of the 5 gem of avarice, 15 of 25 molten spectra, which is just all stuff that I've found in the different areas. I have a Predator Helios 300, RTX 2070, 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, and honestly, you should be able to. You should be able to run it. At very least, minimum requirements, I think you could probably run it, big dog. not necessarily later game, just a little bit later than where I'm at now, because, you know, it's day one. They even tell you, like, when you're going through the tutorial, so you log in, you'll choose from one of the 3 starters. So the 3 starters, if you don't know, I'll show you. 3 starters are Wingrave, Silo, and Nis. You can choose from one of the 3, and it literally tells you before you go from the tutorial to like this main city to like start the game, quote unquote, and start the storyline and all that. It says this choice is permanent. You won't be able to craft another one for a while, that kind of thing. So it like lets you know that, hey, you are going to have to deal with this choice for a while. But that's fine. Like, you go through the story, you play through the story and stuff like that. The only kind of caveat to that, I think, is Venomous. If you bought one of the like higher editions, I think that came with Venomous already. I can't remember exactly, so don't quote me on that, but I want to say if you bought like either the highest or the next to highest bundle, you get her automatically, which you'll still get her anyway if you play through the reward tower, which is like the battle pass. Like the very first thing here is Venomous Calling, and then there'll be the other like things that you can unlock for her like on the different floors. I'm trying to remember where I saw another one at, but the rest of it is just like crafting mats and stuff. You know, all these are cosmetic, you know, types of things. But if you purchase, obviously if you purchase one of these packs to get into the game, you'll have access to the reward tower, which is their battle pass essentially. Expect to log in at least one single time on day one, especially if I paid money. Do you have some level expectations? Because we should. Then maybe someone can let me know. Well, are you on console or are you on PC? So like enlighten me on that, and then we can discuss. Because if you're on PC, like the PC issues are mostly solved. You're on PlayStation, okay. So it seems like the majority of the issue is on PS5 right now. I don't know why. I'm not a console guy. I really have no idea. I've seen PlayStation people. Like, I haven't seen anything in yeah, there's nothing posted. So no new updates in the, as far as the server goes. That's why the PS5 version might be having issues. Just keep trying, man. Like, that's all I can tell you. I sat for the first probably 30 minutes of the stream tonight and was just trying to log in, and finally got in, and ever since I've gotten in, it's been very good. But you also have to understand too, like you're saying, you know, because you paid money, like, yeah, but going in, is this like the first time you've ever been a part of any type of early access or like day one launch or anything like that? Because pretty much every single one, even ones for established games, like I can name like probably 3 WoW expansions off the top of my head that had absolutely horrible launches where I couldn't log in for 4 or 5 days. Final Fantasy 14, when Endwalker launched, I couldn't log in for like the first 2 weeks. And those companies are much bigger than Airship. So this isn't a game problem. This is a server-side technical issue. Part of the issue is with, especially with this, is to me it's Steam. Part of it, because they wouldn't allow for pre-purchases. If they have pre-purchase numbers, then they can see, okay, we have, I don't know what kind of realm what kind of realm you work in or not, but like if you have a certain number of people connecting to a server, or if they know that they have, hey, we have 100 pre-orders or 100 early access purchases, then they can say, okay, well, we already have 100, let's go ahead and allot for this many, just in case we have more on day one, which they probably figured that they would have more on day one. However, with the way Steam does early access, you could, as you know, you couldn't buy it until 1 o'clock today. So in their defense, to an extent, they don't have a way to know roughly how many people are going to be connecting. Like, that's just kind of how it goes. I understand the frustration, trust me. I 100% understand the frustration. However, I've seen more out of them in the 13 hours now since everything has started than I've seen care out of Blizzard or EA or any of those other companies when there's been any issues with any of their games. And you have to give them credit for that. Like, they have been working their ass off today trying to fix it. And more than likely too, it's a lot of it isn't even their servers. It's more than likely like connecting to the code that they've written on like AWS or Azure or something like that. You want chocolate? I want chocolate too. Invalid token. What was the invalid token one? That's probably, I can't see anything here about the invalid token, but it sounds similar to the one that I was getting for a while. Not the like max player one, but the other error that I was getting, like unable to validate or something like that. It sounds similar to that, so just keep trying. If you keep getting it, so what I've been doing to kind of get it to work, if you're trying to log in and you're getting the error, keep trying a couple times, and if that doesn't work, fully close out of the game and like exit it. I'm not sure how PlayStation works, but like I fully closed out of the game and even sometimes would exit Steam, and in doing so then went back in and tried it again, and that's what's worked for me. I don't know if it'll work on console or not. Back in the day, we were buying games by just review them on magazines and play them to enjoy with all the bugs they have. Yeah, definitely did. Yeah, we had to go, back in the day, we had to go based off of what was the magazines, Game Informer. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones they had, but yeah, it was just, you know, we had to trust some random dude at Game Informer saying that, you know, this game or that game was good, you know, when we'd go out and spend, you know, how much money for, you know, for whatever it was we were buying. I had 45 minutes playtime and I made the purchase when it dropped. I've seen a lot of hate today, still support. Yeah, don't let other people's issues or contentions or just general condescension and you know, hate make you hate the game because of a technical issue. Now if you get in tomorrow or even later tonight and you play for 5 hours and you absolutely hate it, then that's very valid. That's a very, very valid point. Or if the server issues continue for a week, 2 weeks, etc., and you are mad about that, I feel that's very valid. At least from my perspective, at least. But I played I think probably around 10 hours in the first beta. I played about the same, maybe a little bit less in the second beta. And it's to be an early access game, it honestly is pretty well done, like excluding the technical issue, of course, but that's just the way I view it. Yeah, exactly. Probably because like their buddies got it, or you know, something. That's why I wish I wish with a passion, if I could wish for one, if I could wish for one feature within Steam, one feature more than any other, I wish Steam would show the time played next to a person's name on their review. I really wish they would show that. So that way when people go in to look at all the reviews and, you know, talking about all of the negative technical server issues and stuff like that, they can say, oh, this dude has 8 minutes playtime, this dude has 6 minutes playtime, and or zero, you know, something like that. You're on PC, Drytan? I thought you were on console. That's my bad. Invalid token. Yeah, I would say try shutting down the game. Try shutting down the game and or Steam. Seeing if that would work potentially. It's honestly, you just got to keep trying. If you get the error where it like looks like it's stuck and you can't click on like sign in to DE and stuff like that, I would hit escape and it would go back to like the push to enter or something like that, and then I would just try to log in again. That's what I was doing to make it work for me. You could try fully closing out of Steam. You could try restarting your computer. Yeah, I would say something like that. Give that a try, and at this point kind of hope for the best. Out of all the characters, who do I think solo's the best? So I have a couple different answers to that. At a baseline, like when you're starting, I would say probably either Silo or Nis. However, the game is meant to be played in a group. You know, it's meant to be co-op. It's meant to be played with other people. That's why they have matchmaking. That's why they have the ability to add friends and group up with people in the wild and that kind of stuff. That's why it's cross-play. It's meant to be played with people. You know, it's a multiplayer game. But if you absolutely want to play stuff solo, usually ranged classes are good for solo, so that's why I say Silo to start off with. Obviously, eventually anybody could use the rifles. If you've purchased one of those editions that allows you access to Venomous, I would say maybe Venomous, or Nis, just because she's very mobile. I would say Nis probably because of the mobility, and if you really want a melee character. But then also Wingrave is very tanky, and you can heal yourself apart from your potions and stuff like that. So they've all got their quirks to each other to make them. Yeah, oh yeah, there's 100%. I'll show you. So with matchmaking, so anytime after you gain access to a place and you want to like just go into something, I'll select Codex Hall just for the heck of it. So up here at the top you have matchmaking. Like I can turn it on or off. Like if I really want to try to solo it and like see how big my dick is, like I can try to do it off, right? And try to solo something really hard. Or if it's like you and a buddy playing and you only want to do the two of you or something like that, yeah, you can turn matchmaking off. Oh, you posted a link. That's not even a link. Is there a way I can allow that? That's not even a link. So here's what Big Dog said, everybody. I'll copy and paste it for you guys so you can see it. I don't know why Streamlabs blocked it. So that was his first message. And then here was his second message. It's basically an update from the devs, it looks like. I don't know why it blocked it, considering it's not a link. Maybe I just need to turn off link protection from the chat bot. References, let's see what we got. One second. All right, do I need to save or anything? No, I think we're good. There. That. Nope, not that. There we go. Okay, you should be good now. Yeah, like it wasn't even a link. Like I don't know why it blocked it, but sorry about that. I turned off the link thing, so just nobody be posting a bunch of links. I don't want to be having to ban anybody. Drytan, I've done all that. I got the character screen one time, picked a character, game shut down. Now try again. Yeah. So up until I think it was about, I don't know where you are in the world, but up until about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock Eastern time in the US, they finally posted an update that they were done, and not done, but more, what's the word, comfortable, I guess, saying that it was in a better state, which it was, and it is now. Yeah, I've been in for a while, Flicked. I've been in for a while. Yes, so you can rerun it over and over for materials and gold and everything like that. However, if you want to run like the different difficulties, so you'll start out with difficulty 1. If you complete it on difficulty 1, you'll unlock difficulty 2, so on and so forth. Many that can't get in, yeah. That's been the biggest issue. That's been the biggest issue. I've been playing now for about my stream's been on for 4.5 hours, a little over 4.5 hours. And for, I'd say probably 4 hours of that, I've been able to play. These things, the imbuements, are the ones that are like a limited resource. So that's what streamer, like, yeah, you know, because I clearly have like 75,000 people watching me right now, you know. Streamer, like, lil W. But the imbuements are what change. They change like the enemies, they change the hall itself, and they change the enemies, they change like different things within it. So like the shadow one does a couple different things, but the main one is like whenever you kill an enemy, it drops a pool of like energy on the ground that explodes. But then like the trickster one, which is the chaos one, if you do the trickster one while you're out running the dungeon, or the, what do they call it, the lost zone, while you're running the lost zone with the trickster imbuement, it's constantly throwing like AoE bombs at you. All of the chests, there's like a stupidly high chance that they're gonna spawn like all these bombs and stuff whenever you open the chest. You kill an enemy and it shows like it's one of the like little items that you can pick up, and you go to try to pick it up and it explodes on you, stuff like that. Like it's crazy. Some of the other ones are cool, like the green one is really cool. So there's like a bunch of gold piles, so like if you want to farm gold, greed's going to be the way to go, it seems. But the kind of counterpoint to it is there's a whole bunch of gold that you can pick up inside of there, but when you do, the more gold you pick up, the more damage you take. And I think later on too, if I'm not mistaken, you can add multiples of these on top of each other to even make it more challenging, which would be really cool. Know a bunch of people that can't get in. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's been my one knock on the game so far, is the server issues, which is to be expected. It's early access. There's going to be issues. It bodes well. Honestly, it bodes well that it's not the game with the issues. It's just server side issues. Server side issues are much easier and quicker to fix in the grand scheme of things than game issues. Remember, New World had lots of problems with AWS, so no wonder. Yeah. Ironically, you know, Amazon having issues with AWS, you know, hyper irony right there. Did I get the Exalted Edition? If so, is it worth it? Which one is the Exalted Edition? Is that the like super expensive one? Let's see. Let's look at these. That's the super expensive one? Okay, well, let's see. Of course, anything like that is going to be extremely subjective. Where's the thing where it like compares what's in them and stuff? There was a thing that showed like what all like compared it and stuff like that. Okay, so the Exalted pack. Of course, you get all that stuff. So you get Rune Silver. The Heroic Kairos looks absolutely badass. So if you're thinking you're going to play Kairos, so they've already said that after early access, this is going away. The Heroic Kairos skin. Like, this is going to be something exclusive to early access and to this pack. So if you are like, hey, I want to play Kairos looks badass, then yeah, I think for that, it would be worth it if you have the money. And because of the other dyes and stuff like that. The Enchanted Tower Compass, I'm not too sure what all that is. So more, you know, just get more skins and stuff on top of it, plus a title and things like that. It's a skin, as far as I'm aware. But like I said, I didn't have $150 to get the Exalted pack, so so I got the $20 version, and then I'll probably end up upgrading eventually. Oh, it's the boost to the tower XP. Okay. So I mean, if you see yourself playing this a lot in the future and you're okay with that investment, plus you think Kairos is good, I think it's worth it. So we got the Rune Silver. Rune Silver is like the premium currency, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. How much did I get? I don't even know how many. I got 1,500 for the $20 pack. So I could get a couple skins. Who's this for? Is this for Wingrave? You could buy some of the other, like the other beginner ones. Like I could buy Nis or Wingrave right now if I wanted to. I'm not going to, because I'm going to use this stuff for, you know, what you call it? That's going to like for like skins and stuff. No problem, man. Like I said, that's just the way I take it. Of course, it's subjective. It's if you have the money, can you afford to get it? If you're on the fence about the game, and for at least from all the stuff I've seen with it, you can get the $20 pack now if you just want to see how the game plays. You want to see how it works, if you enjoy it. Like, yeah, you watch it, you watch videos on it, you know, you watch streams of it, you watch the dev streams and stuff like that, but then you actually start playing it and it might not be exactly feel the way that you want it to. Get one of the lower packs and then you can always upgrade it. That's what people have said, just that you're able to upgrade it as long as it's still within early access. You should still have access to be able to upgrade to that pack. Yeah, so you can upgrade. So if I wanted to upgrade to Exalted right now, I could. And then you get, you know, all the extra rune silver. So basically, if you bought this one and you got 4,200 rune silver, how much does it give you in these? So that one gives you 1,000 more. That gives you 2,250. So I don't know if this just gives you a flat 4,200 or if it gives you all of these, because it said you get all the stuff from the other ones too. I don't know. That'd definitely be something that I would have to see. But like you also get the battle passes in there for the season 1 and season 2 for early access. You get some backgrounds and stuff like that. Yeah, it definitely would. I mean, even still, 4,200 rune silver. Let's see how much it is. 4,200 rune silver by itself. You're looking probably around $30, give or take. It's not exact, but I would think around $30. Even if it is just the 4,200 plus all that other stuff in there. You know, you get the Kairos, or maybe the heroic Kairos is an actual character. Maybe it is an actual character and not a skin. Friend of yours got the Exalted but didn't get to log in, so I don't know how much rune silver he got. Oh. Well, hopefully he's able to log in tomorrow and then he can use some of it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is an actual character. I don't know if it's necessarily like a prime though. Like somebody referenced earlier, if it's like a prime, because primes are technically a little bit stronger in Warframe. He just seems to be essentially a separate character with like badass effects and stuff. But yeah, I just got the base pack for now. That's all I got the money for. But if I wanted to upgrade to this, let's see how much it would cost me. Okay, so it does minimize the cost. So if I wanted to upgrade to the like super high one, it would only be $130 instead of the $150. Or this one would be $30, $70. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I just wanted to be sure. But that's cool that they made him an actual character. Like, he looks super badass, that's all I know. The housing looks pretty cool too. I'm interested to see like what kind of things they add with the housing. That's gonna be interesting. But you get the little base set of house stuff. I'm sure it's probably stuff that you can craft. I know there was the one lady that I could buy the stuff from. All right. Any other questions from those that are here? I don't know about power buffs. I'll show you the house real quick if you want. Well, they call it the apartments, but it's like a little, you know, a little housing area. It's pretty cool. So it's in here behind Wolf. Right up the stairs. Skylight Apartments. So this is the housing area. But as far as placing for power buffs, I honestly have no idea about that. I wouldn't feel like they do, because they've made it thing tons of times where they've said you can't buy power. Minor ability differences and are unlocked in game except heroic Kairos. Okay. Stat boosts, minor ability differences, and are unlocked in game except heroic Kairos, who can only be unlocked with the big edition. Yeah, I knew that part about the heroic Kairos. I just figured it was like a heroic skin or something like that. Trophies from bosses. Oh, kind of like Valheim. You're saying like after you kill a boss, then that boss will give you like +2 power permanently or something like that. Got you. I have no idea honestly about that. But yeah, so this is the little housing area. I set my stuff up earlier. If you want to go back in the video and watch that, you can. This is the little basic stuff that they give you. They also give you lighting. Like, I haven't hung up any of the lights or anything yet. They give you like some little cups and stuff like that, but this is like the base set of housing decorations that they give you. But I guess there's an actual limit to how many things that you can have in here. And then like I guess manage, once they have permissions, like manage who can come into your house and stuff like that. That's kind of cool that you can have like a little shared area with friends and stuff, hang out in your room. And I did want to see, can I sit down on the chair? Oh, maybe they'll come out with that later on too. I know you can't, I couldn't lay down on the bed. I tried to do that. Yeah. But it's a nice little, oh, and they give you that rug too. That was the other thing they gave you. But I just did a little, you know, a little base layout for the housing and stuff. Wanted to get a feel for it. But you can even see like mountains and shit out the windows. I love little details like that. I guess my guy's got some captain in him right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, it's a cool little nugget though. Cool little nugget. I love, you know, things that you can just kind of go chill and do when you're not wanting to be super, you know, I wouldn't say try hardy, but just things that you can just kind of go hang out and do random stuff, chat with people, you know, mess with people in trade chat. But alrighty. It is almost 3 a.m. No problem, man. I always try to be as helpful as I can be for stuff. Yeah, it is 3 a.m. And I am gonna be heading that way myself, and it looks like I'm about to get kicked out anyway. So I probably need to head that way. Taxiton, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. Did it crash on me or something? No, didn't crash. Okay. Well, I appreciate everybody hanging. I hope I could have been a little bit of a distraction for everybody that couldn't get into the game tonight. Sorry that you guys had so many issues and everything like that. I hope you know, I hope you guys are able to get in and play for hours and hours and hours tomorrow. I usually go live about 10-ish Eastern time, sometime between 9 and 10 Eastern time. If you guys want to come hang out again tomorrow, once we get in, once you guys finally get in, if you'd like to add me, I'm always down to play with people. Don't feel like, you know, some high and mighty dick or something like that. You know, you guys are more than welcome to shoot me a friend request and all that good stuff. But I need to get to bed. It is 3 a.m. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight, guys. We'll see you. Peace.